Yo,
Hello,
yo,
everybody.
damn, yo, what's happening, man? How's it going, Grae? How are you?
Oh, good. I still have a little cough and colds, but it's a lot better now compared to last week.
Okay, all
And
right, man.
yeah.
I'm glad you're feeling better, dude.
Mhm.
Oh man, so we're back. Oh man, a lot of stuff this week. A lot of stuff this week, man.
Yeah.
The Corinne Bush thing is pretty crazy. We can talk about that.
Though
So,
it's not really it's big, but it's not really surprising given that they had to sell 10 million copies and they only managed to do 3 or maybe even lower. It's like, yeah. Goodbye
yeah,
Bioware.
yeah, that's that. Like, and is it? Do we know for sure, like, if they're closing down or no? Or is it?
There's a
It's more
good
like a rumor.
because it's because like if it's a one-time thing, right? If it's like this is the first game that they flop really hard, fine, we can give them the benefit of the doubt. But ever since the final Mass Effect, oh no,
Mhm.
sorry, ever since the third Dragon Age game, Dragon Age Inquisition, they've been flopping really hard. Anthem, Mass Effect Andromeda, and this one. So it's like 3 consecutive big AAA games, epic fail. So it's like knowing EA, how they like to shut down the devs they acquire. It's only a matter of time. Like I believe the rumors where they're gonna make it a spin before their town hall. You're gonna say like, oh, we're shutting them down, so don't worry about that anymore. So yeah, I 100% believe that.
Okay. All right, man. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff we're gonna talk about. And also the Daredevil Born Again trailer. I have not seen it. You've seen it already, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's hope it's gonna be as good or even better than the Netflix one.
All
So
right.
let's hope.
All right, cool. I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to it. And I've reached out to Beardo and he says that he's willing to come on. What's it called? Come back on. I may reach out to like X Wing and stuff like that. Maybe a couple of other people. Maybe we can get them on or something like that. But yeah. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to Project Eggroll. This is episode 112. Damn, we've been doing this for
We're
a
doing
while
this for a
now.
long time.
Man, we've been doing this for quite some time. Oh man. But yeah, but before we get started, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. And if you guys are interested, go ahead and check out some of our merch right over here at our Teespring merch right down here. It is in the description down below. Please do use the link down below, and please do use promo code Asian to get 20% off your order. If you guys don't know, Chinks for Trump 2024. That one is I'm probably gonna sunset this one, and Let's Go Brandon ones maybe we'll see. But the reason why is because the inauguration is on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, inauguration is Monday, and we have Martin Luther King day off, so which is that the day we're going to be observing it. So if you guys do want to get some of our merch, go ahead and check out some of our merch right over here. I am going to be I'll probably draw the design. This week was super fucking busy at work, man. Man, jeez. And I wasn't able to get the sketch out, but I'll get the sketch out to you probably Monday. And yes, you guys go and check out some of our merch. It does really help out the channel. Everything that you guys do, it just goes back into the channel and stuff like that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we can get Grae like a better camera. I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
we can get Grae some like posters or like art in the background or something like
people have
that,
been saying
man.
that. I never get around it.
But
I never get her.
yeah, and what's it called again? If you guys do want to get some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee right over here. It's funny that we're talking about Coffee Brand Coffee because the person that is defending the Goonergate situation is Jeremy from the Quartering. So, anyways, but that that
What
doesn't really matter too much.
is
So
Goonergate Defender a good thing or a bad? I don't know. I'm kind of out of the loop on that one.
we can talk more about it. But yeah, Jeremy
Yeah.
Hambley he is the guy, the dude, the founder of Coffee Brand Coffee. See if you guys are going to get some Coffee Brand Coffee. Go and get some Coffee Brand Coffee down below. Use our affiliated link and do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself some savings. All right. So man, uh are you excited for the Switch 2?
Yeah. It's like though very I might it's very unlikely for me to get it on day one because like very likely it's like we're gonna get it late here. It's gonna be mega insanely expensive. It's probably gonna be priced around $1,000 or something like that. But
Man.
later on, when like I see so many JRPGs being metaphor, additional content, P3 Persona 3 with additional content, yeah, I'm gonna grab it for sure. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
man.
such a haven for JRPGs. That's what I said to people in my Discord. Like, or
And
sorry, commented. It's gonna be in so much Japanese devs are gonna go all in on that system. It's gonna be
yeah,
crazy.
according to what I heard, because I watched the Linus Tech Tip video about it, no, I watched it last night actually, and he basically said he went through all the specs, and it seems like this console, the Switch 2, is one of the heavily most leaked info uh ever. Like ever, any console that's been that came out is the most leaked of all time. Everyone was super excited. They're ready for the Switch. But the thing is, the Switch came out at a really good time, right? I'm talking about the original Switch. The original Switch came out
Yeah,
what, in 2016 or something like that. It's been
yeah,
out for about like 8 years now,
yeah.
and it came out at a time where nobody really had a good what's it called again?
Yeah,
Portable
like
console.
yeah. I would argue it was the Switch that brought back portable handheld gaming to the lineup. Because remember, like the time of the PSP, the time of the Vita. That's when, like, not long after, Apple kind of made smartphones the new thing. Oh, this is the future of gaming and stuff like that. Then everyone started scrapping handheld consoles. Then we're at this point where then maybe 5 years later, we were like thinking, nah, mobile games aren't really a replacement for handheld gaming. Not really.
Mhm.
We thought it was, but it actually wasn't. Then that's when the Switch came in and portable gaming became a thing again.
Yeah, and then now you have like what's it called again? The ROG, like the Asus ROG. You
Yeah,
have what's it called again? The Steam Deck, and even like some very powerful phones. You can potentially play some games, but I wonder how the competition is. But in terms of specs, they are based on what Linus discovered based off of everything. He said that the specs is equivalent or a little bit better than a PS4.
really? Wow, that's
Yes,
really powerful.
that's really
That's
good.
insane.
So according to what I
Yeah,
heard, we might be getting a Final Fantasy VII remake on the Switch.
even if it isn't, what if I were Square? I would just downplay the graphics just so that it can run on it.
Yeah,
Absolutely, absolutely. That's what I would do. Like it's a no brainer. It's a
yeah.
fucking no brainer.
And I heard that like on the bot, you saw the commercial, right? And it's sort of it looks like the Joy Cons are sliding around. So on the
Yeah.
bottom of it, it actually has a little IR laser, like a mouse.
Yeah, yeah, actually.
So I think it might be it might be able to use it as a mouse, which is really cool. And the cool thing is now it has two USB Type Cs, one on the top, one on the bottom, so you're not beholden to one port or the other. It's
Yeah.
backwards compatible from according to what I heard, and
Yeah,
it's going
that
to
was
be
verified already. That was
yeah.
already verified a couple months back.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
now it's official. They said that you can actually
Yeah.
play the old games on the new stuff, and
I,
not just physical, but digital releases as well.
yeah. I think it still has a shot, even though there's like Steam Deck, Asus, and even though Steam is sharing its OS already to all the other handhelds.
Yeah,
Because like the problem with those in my what's holding me back from getting a Steam Deck is like the battery life and the price.
yeah.
So if they can price it like $400 and with really good battery life, I still think that'll stand out more compared to the Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, I think the Switch was like $300 at launch, right? Like $300 or like
Yeah, yeah,
350 or something like that. I was able to get one. I didn't buy it though. It was like what's it called again? Our cousin, he bought two because his friend was wanting to buy one from him. And then what happened was like he ended up buying one himself, so he sold it to us for like $175. Like, and
Oh wow,
this is like 2 weeks like 2 weeks to a month after the Switch came out. So
wow,
it was
that's cheap.
like crazy. So here's the thing though. My wife wants her own.
Switch 2.
She wants her own Switch too. The reason why
Yeah,
she wants her own is because I always have it in my room, and she's like, I want to play Animal Crossing. And I'm like, oh, but I need it for like if I'm going streaming or something like that, if I'm using it to stream or whatever. And then she's like,
yeah,
oh, okay, never mind then.
yeah. That's like here's this might be a hot take, but I don't believe in like console sharing. If someone wants one, they want one for their own. They want one for their own.
So what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna get one for her. It's because I told her
Yeah.
like I'll give her I'll give her the old one, and then and then I'll get the new one. But then I'm thinking about it. Like let's say if you want to play the new Mario Kart 9, because that was a Mario Kart, like really, like it was basically announced. There you go. Here's Mario Kart, right? So how about if me and her wants to play Mario Kart, or me and her wants to play a same game together, or if a new game that comes out that she wants to play, she cannot play it on the old Switch. She has to play on the Switch too. So she can't play it, right? So I told her, how about this? I'll just sell the old Switch, and then I'll get two switches for us, like two Switch 2s. And she's like, okay. So like, because like I know that she's been waiting to play, like she's been wanting to play her Animal Crossing for such a long time. Yeah. I think I do agree. I think the Switch is going to cost probably around 400 to 450 bucks.
Max is, for me, max is 500. That's the maximum rentation. Like anything higher than that, I think it's too pricey.
No, but the thing is that $500 is like a PS5.
Is it 500? Isn't it like 600? And the Pro is like more than that.
No, I think the Pro is like $700. The 5 was 500 when it came out. I think it was like 500 or something like that for the non-disc drive version.
And people will, and 100% you're gonna have to buy an SD card too. So that's an additional 100.
I believe it was already been leaked online that there's like an actual SKU number for it, saying that like the Nintendo Switch 2 micro SD card expansion, so you can expand it to like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like
they have to.
512.
I really hope that they don't pull a Vita, like proprietary card. That's so scummy if they do that. They better not. They better not do that.
Yeah. But anyways, I was gonna say hi to everyone in the chat before we do so. Look, Carlos Lima with a 5. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, Carlos. You do this every week. You don't have to, man. The fact that you guys are just watching is more than enough. Look, if you guys want to donate or like super chat or whatever, like we're not gonna stop you, but like please, like just like you guys don't have to do it. But thank you, really appreciate it. But thank you so much for the 5, Carlos Lima. What's up, my Asian brothers? Ready to have some Eggrolls? Yeah, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the 5. What's going on? Just JK, Cavateño, Melodic Method. What's happening? Dave, it says 2 hours before the death of TikTok. How are y'all celebrating? I'm making a cake. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna goon over several nuns that AI generated. Oh man. What's going on, Sean? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Other than that, what's going on, Isaac? Yo, Nagranal, it's been a while, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. What's going on? See, they'll probably have a $500 version that will be bundled with a game. I believe what Linus said, when the Switch launched, there was like 9 games that launched with it, which was a lot of games that launched.
Yeah. And it's like, if they're gonna include Mario Kart 9, that's like, that alone is already enough for most people.
How many times have they remastered or redone Mario Kart 8?
Mario Kart 8, yeah, exactly. That's enough already.
It's been 8 years, almost 9 years since the last numeric Mario Kart game.
People will get a Switch 2 just for Mario Kart 9. Absolutely.
And the thing is that we know that we're not gonna get any like new big games that are coming out, but we do know that there are games that are set to be released, right? Metroid Prime 4, that's gonna be massive, right? And everyone's waiting for that. I heard there's gonna be a lot of Square Enix games that are gonna be coming.
Which makes sense because like Square doesn't want to be tied to Sony anymore, so they're gonna go guns blazing to the Switch. Absolutely, Switch 2.
Yeah, what's going on? D Subversion, what's happening, dude? And Ejecta Curtain, what's happening? I believe this is the first time I've ever seen your name, but hopefully everyone's happy. Hopefully we've earned your guys's subscription and stuff like that. We really appreciate it. I believe we are less than 700 away. Less than 7 or 600?
I'm not.
Was it less than 600? I think it was.
Yeah, to 6,000. You mean? Yeah,
to 6,000. The fact that we are less than 600 to 6,000 is crazy. Hopefully we can hit 6,000 by the end of the year. I think that's our goal. And hopefully everyone is doing well. I do want to talk about this first, is because this was earlier this week, and let's go and talk about this. Grae, have you been playing? Oh my god, man! Yo, DB Wild with the 10. Thank you, man. Thank you. Don't tell me how to waste my money by throwing some monetary love to my Asian brothers. Can't stick around, but here's something to help fund a life-size doll you were talking about, Phil.
Which one?
Which one?
Which one?
Wait, I only said one. What do you mean, which one? Look, the only
I know
one
you
that I
want.
wanted.
I know you want a
there's
Tifa one.
There's a Tifa one. Okay, there's a Tifa one. I think it was like $8,000. Okay, it was $8,000. You can get like a 1/4 scale, which is like this big. I don't know how big it is, but it's a lot bigger. But man, yeah, it's I believe it's $8,000. But yeah, that's crazy, man. We'll be. Oh my god. But yo, DB Wow, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate it. Yo, what's going on, Sin? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Later, we will see Phil real doll ranking. That would be awful. Imagine like going online and buying all these dolls for like $8,000 a piece, like $4,000 to $8,000 a piece, and then ranking them on how they look and how they feel. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you make it the tier list.
That's wild.
This
dude.
one's an S. This was an A.
Oh yeah, this one is good, man. This one like it's washable. It is water resistant.
Yeah, and this part is soft when I touch it compared to this one, not really.
Yeah. Oh man. Grae, do you have access to like bringing up like the people's like comments?
I think so. If I click.
There you go. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. All right. I need to go grab a water really quick. I'll be right back. So go ahead and entertain the chat, Grae. Chat, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I forgot I left my cup outside. Be back.
Okay. Yeah, sure thing. So yeah, it's been a wild week and I'm still recovering. I'm still kind of sick. But well, not really sick, but a lot better than I was last week. So yeah. Hopefully I've been playing, guys, Dynasty Warriors last night, and it's really, really good. I was surprised. I was expecting like the games that were coming out this week. It's like Tales of Graces remastered because I really like that one. And then Dynasty Warriors, and then Unholy came out also like 2 days ago. So like I'm swamped with games right now. So I don't know which one to prioritize. But after playing Dynasty Warriors Origins last night, it's like, oh, holy shit, this is actually it's really, really good for I don't know if there's any hardcore Dynasty Warriors fans in chat, but I kind of am. I consider myself one. The only one I didn't like was Dynasty Warriors 9. That's the only one I really hated compared to all the other entries. Then this one it kind of blew away my expectations in terms of it's if you want a darker, grittier Dynasty Warriors, this is it. Like the characters that were just meme characters before, they actually revamped them. They're actually very serious and actually more relatable now compared to the previous Dynasty Warriors. So yeah,
is it good?
It's really good. I was surprised at how good it was. Like I just finished chapter 1. It took chapter 1 takes around 5+ hours ish if you do a lot of the optional missions.
Okay.
And yeah, really, really good. I was surprised.
Oh, okay. What's this here? Grab some water equals quick coom. Look, all right. Let me put this out there. Okay, do not clip this. Just letting you know. Okay, this. Okay. You grew up with your dick your entire life. Okay, you know what works. You know what doesn't work. You know what gets you off the quickest. Okay, you know exactly which video will get you off the quickest. Okay, don't lie to me, chat. Don't think about it. You know exactly which video, which clip, which website you need to go to exactly to find a specific thing that, okay, this gets me off the most. There are no other girl out there that can get you off as fast as you can get yourself off. Okay, the thing is that I'm a professional at getting myself off. Okay, all right. So the thing is that like a girl's like, oh, do you want me to look? It's great that another girl that wants to touch my 2-incher. That like that's fantastic and everything. But the thing is, it's like if I really wanted to, I could do it in like less than 20 seconds, and it's less than 20 seconds, and that's like me like taking my time, right? I can do. I can do. So whenever like there's a girl who's like, oh yeah, look, yeah, of course. If you want to do it, go for it. I ain't gonna stop you. But like it's very nice that there's another woman or another girl or another person that wants to basically crank you off, right? But if I really want to do it quick and fast, 20 seconds is like all I need. All right. Right? It's my dick is my best friend. Yeah, true. That's very true. Coom Master 3000. That's exactly what it is. All right. But yeah, it's like, oh, I can make you feel really good. It's like bitch, like I can do this in like 20 seconds. All right. See, here's the thing. There are no doubters in the chat. Oh, I get it. Wait, what do you mean too late? What do you mean too late? It's already gonna get clipped. Oh my god, man. But yeah, Nancy can. 20 seconds. Look, 20 seconds if I'm taking my time. Okay, if I'm taking my time. If you're talking about going from flaccid all the way to like fully erect, right? That takes like several seconds for you to rev up. Oh man. See, here's the thing. I don't think Melanie Mac would be cool with that conversation, though. I think I don't think she'll be happy with that kind of conversation. Okay, too much information. Look, this is not. What do you mean, Phil? Too much information, Phil, about your yaoi fantasy pleasure time. It's not yaoi. It's not. It's not. Okay, it's not yaoi. It's none of that. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk about this topic right over here. All right. We don't want to derail our stream with like Gooner and Coomer talk that much. Okay, there's only so much cooning and gooming that we can do. I set that shit wrong, but it is what it is. All right, let's keep it moving. All right. Right over here, Elon Musk responds with insults after Twitch streamer Asmongold challenges him to prove Path of Exile 2 skills. While Asmon is good at caustic commentary and making fun of people, he is not good at video games. I would beg to differ. I think it really depends on what video game you're talking about. I think when it comes down to MMOs like World of Warcraft, there's no one better than him, in my opinion, that has the knowledge. Like, in terms of like, I'm not sure about how skilled he is in World of Warcraft. He's done a lot. He was a raid leader before. He's been playing the game for more than 20 years. He was gonna, off himself. But the thing is that he said that World of Warcraft saved his life. Given that is a fact, I'm not sure how good he is in terms of skills, but in terms of knowledge, there is no one better than him in his space. At least that's my opinion. But Grae, what do you think about this, man? What do you think about this?
Yeah, it's weird for me. It's pretty petty of him to do that just because he got called out. And why Asmon? Yeah, I watched one of his react clips. Like, why is Elon after him when it was Quinn and the other PoE2 guru that called him out and made? It's
because in my opinion, I think the reason why is because Asmon and him they have DMs with each other. They're actually considered like acquaintances on X and on Twitter. So they follow each other, and now they're not following each other anymore.
Not anymore. At least not.
Which is crazy, right? Like Kripparrian, Quinn, and what's it called again? Rex and Terra, and even Darth microtransactions. Like all of them, and even myself, I called him out on it. But the thing is that we're not we're not online friends with one another. We're not following each other, right? And the thing is, the Kripparrian is Canadian. I'm not sure, and I believe Kripparrian doesn't really like Elon Musk in general. But Quinn, on the other hand, like he's pretty big. He's pretty up there. But like they're more skilled. Like in terms of like Asmongold being like Asmongold, he played a lot of PoE1. He didn't really play that much PoE2. I think he has like several characters, but I believe he's taking a break from it. But in terms of people who are all like still playing, like Quinn, Rax, Darth, microtransactions, and even Crip. Like Crip still plays it from time to time, but like they are way more skilled at that game than Asmon is. Right? Asmon just has a bigger platform. He's one of the biggest platform like Twitch platformers out there, and he is his friend on X. That's the reason why he went after him really hard. I think that at least that's what I see.
Yeah, it's like I think it was like rubbing salt on the wound when Asmon said like if he can prove that he actually did it, I'll live stream on X for a year. I think that's what kind of boiled the melting pot. But anyway,
Yeah, let's go and
yeah,
read this.
it's pretty petty of Elon. Like,
Yeah.
dude, like it's like for me, it's like Elon's that much of a narcissist. Like, dude, you're already flying rockets into space. You already have the world's biggest electric car manufacturer. Like,
Mhm.
what more do you want? You also want. You can't have all of it. Even you, dude. You can't have all. You can't be the world's best baker or the best the best swimmer, the best everything. You can't have everything. You can only have a certain amount of gifts.
I think it's an ego thing, right? I think it's an ego thing. Like he's already the richest man on earth, right?
Yeah.
He's probably going to be the world's trillionaire, the first trillionaire. Like I
Yeah.
just watched his rocket thing in like a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Like it freaking went up, and then the booster came back and it caught it. Like that's fucking amazing, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's like, oh, since he's the best, I want to be the very best, right? And it's just like this, the one thing made him upset, right? He was number one in Diablo 4. The thing is that you can't really challenge. Like he used what's it called, a druid of all, like out of all characters, one of the worst characters at launch, and he was using that, and he was able to get do end game content. But like the thing is, Diablo 4 is an easy game compared to Path of Exile 2.
Yeah, if I can make it to late game just fine without resorting to guides, then that means it must mean it's really easy compared to Path of Exile 2.
Yeah, I'm using guides and like build guides from like
Mobalytics
and like Max Roll.
Yeah, it's like you really have to if you want to get far in Path of Exile. Otherwise, you're gonna get really soft locked at some point.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, I have one character at above 80. I have one character and I have two characters at 70 and one character at 60. So like I have a decent amount of characters that are like in the end game mapping already. And the thing is that I am using the exact same build that Elon Musk claims to be said that he's using. All right. It's basically Ice Strike Monk with what's it called again? Invoker.
Yeah, I just made my own monk too that specializes in ice. It's a lot easier than the mercenary.
Yes, it is. Well, because
like,
mercenary you have to reload.
Yeah, it's like when I played them, I was like, was it really this easy? It's like I had such a hard time with the mercenary compared to the monk. It's like, oh, okay,
yeah,
it's a lot easier.
The monk is very squishy until like you he's really squishy. It sort of sucks in the beginning until you get Ice Strike, which is level 14. Right, level 14 is when you get Ice Strike, your first Ice Strike. That's when it gets a lot easier. But I got one of the unique rings for it, the Sapphire unique rings, that anybody that gets hit by your attack is basically considered them frozen. And like with the two Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning, you can map clear like in like 3 hits, like boom, boom, like everything just dies around you. Yeah, it's freaking insane.
That's the build I'm trying to go for actually for my second character.
Yeah. But yeah, so the thing is that I watched Elon Musk's gameplay where he was like, oh, this is, I'm doing SSF, HC SSF. If you guys don't know what that is, it means hardcore solus self-bound. Means that you cannot trade with anybody and you're doing hardcore. And he was like top 10, I believe he was like top 4 or top 7 in the world. Right? Yeah. And the thing is that I was watching Crip's reaction. If you guys don't know Criparian's reaction, and I was watching Quinn's reaction, Crip reacting to Quinn's reaction. And given the fact that he does not know what the names are for the prefixes for his, it's like, oh, I have 6 things on this jacket. I'm like, what? Jacket? Your expert scalper's jacket. Okay. No, you call it your chest piece or your body armor. All right. Yeah. And then he said that, oh, I have this barrier quarterstaff, but it's only level 63, 64. I'm like, dude, what you have, that your fucking prefixes that's on your quarterstaff is one, if not one of the best like rolled stats on your staff. That staff itself is like 50 divines. It's insane. If you guys don't know what divines are basically what divines and exalted orbs are basically what's used to trade with people on the trading sites. But he's doing SSF, right? HC SSF. That means that he can't trade it. So I'm wondering, where do you have the time? If you're like, the thing is that we know he's autistic. We know he has Asperger's. He micro focuses on something and he has to get it done. I understand. He has superpowers. But the thing is, you have all of this and you don't know what the names are. It's like, oh, I have 6 things. Oh, this is only level 64. But like if he said, oh, this is a level 60, it's only level 64, but it is the best version of this, even though it's advanced, right? It does not show that he played the game at that's enough where he's knowledgeable of the game. But what, in my honest opinion, I'm a person with over 200 hours in this game already, I think he arm-teed a person to play the account for him.
Yeah.
It could be maybe the H-1B visas.
But someone did I read online someone did manage to like track his account to a server in Hong Kong, so he hired someone from Hong Kong to do it, or some Chinese.
There it is. Well, it makes sense. This game is available in Hong Kong and in China, so
yeah.
But the thing is, I watched this. There's a rebuttal video from so this is Quinn's right over here. This is Asmongold's reaction right over here, but it's this guy right over here. So this guy is he basically became friends with Elon Musk, and they're like going through Discord and stuff like that. And he's talking about Diablo. So as you can tell, they're talking about Diablo over here.
Okay. And
I think Diablo is like, he knows him, and he's like, oh, you know, he's a very busy guy, but he's also very crazy. Look, I understand. Like, you can put like lots of hours into playing a specific game, but if you guys didn't know, his HC SSF character died. I believe he was 97. So, and it's funny, whenever there's a hardcore person that dies, it says like, blah, 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 died at level 98, right? It actually say in the game, like it's announced in the entire game, if you're playing hardcore, that you died at level this. So whenever someone dies in hardcore, it's like, oh no, Elon Musk died. Oh no, Elon Musk, F Elon Musk, right?
Elon, how much did you pay? Yeah, that's what I'm. Elon, how much did you pay the guy? How much is the prevailing rate right now to pay for that kind of service?
Yeah, and here's the thing: I'm not an Elon Musk hater. I love the guy. Like, I think that guy is doing fucking amazing work.
Yeah,
I want to see him like play this game like at level 1.
Yeah,
talk us through it.
I'm generally okay. It's like, except like, yeah. Apart from this, one of the things that I don't really agree with him is like his concern with like world population decline. Like, for me, it's like, yeah, if it's real, okay, but as the guy who promotes like you have to work for me 5 days straight, how are you encouraging how are you encouraging people to have the population growth by instilling like toxic work culture? At least that's my opinion.
Yeah. Like I said, I love the guy. I have a Tesla. I love the Tesla, and for me, I don't want to buy a Cybertruck because it's fucking expensive. I wish it was $50,000. If it was $50,000, I would have bought a Cybertruck, but it's $100,000, and I'm like, that's a little pricey for me. But the thing is, I like Elon Musk. I'm not an Elon Musk hater. I actually really, but for me, like, okay, if you want, like, what he should do is like, oh, I died in hardcore, I'm gonna make another one. Let's start at level 1, and I'll walk you through exactly how you know, for people, because he's broadcasting this to a lot of normies. All right, so if you guys have never, if you guys like never played Path of Exile, you're not a gamer or anything like that, this is like, for you, you would not know what the hell he's talking about. So you're just gonna be like, yeah, sure, yeah, true, right? Like, right over here, Hearthstone says, I've played over 200 hours of Helldivers 2, and I don't remember the names of most items, characters, and other things. I just don't remember. But the thing is, given the fact that he's level 94, 95 or whatever last time when we saw, and the fact that he would have done over 1,000 maps. 1,000 maps, all right? But people are trying to like say that like, oh, he was playing on his laptop, so it wasn't really that good, so he didn't really have any of his filters on, because he ran by like a couple of chaos orbs, and chaos orbs are hard to come by.
Yeah, are super rare. I've been
right
told.
Yeah, so like he ran by a couple of them. Maybe he doesn't need them, I don't know. For me, even at like where I am, I'm basically doing end game content. Yeah, I still pick those up.
What do those do, by the way? Chaos orbs.
Chaos orbs, basically. So let's say you have like, you have an armor, and then you have like 5 prefixes. So you can have a maximum of 6 prefixes, right? So let's say you have like a helmet that has 6 prefixes, and then you have like every line that you have right? Every prefix that you have is really good besides the last one. Let's say one of them is like, oh, I don't need 10 intelligence. It's because I'm a strength or I'm a dex character. So Chaos Orb, what it does, it removes that one and it replaces it with a random one.
Okay.
So that's what it does. It's basically your min-maxing. That's a min-max item, right? Divine Orbs is like the super giga chat min-maxing, right? That basically re-rolls the numbers inside that line. So instead of like, because you can actually check like if you got a perfect one, right? It's like, oh, do damage between 50 and 90, but yours is from like 45 and 80. So a Divine Orb re-rolls the numbers on that, so you can potentially get a higher roll. So Chaos Orb is really, really fucking important for endgame. Elon Musk is doing endgame content. So he would have picked up the Chaos Orbs, all right? Even if it's just like, oh, I don't have my loot filter. Bitch, when I was playing the game in the beginning, I didn't have loot filter either. I didn't have it on either. Now I downloaded mine and put it in. Now whenever an Exile drops, it goes boom. And then you see like a big, it's colored like yellow instead of like just a generic like gold word. So the thing is that this guy right over here, look, we can be completely wrong. Okay, completely wrong. It was actually Elon Musk playing the game from the get-go. He was so busy because he's running like $14 billion, several $100 billion companies, and he's basically CEO of all of them. Look, I get it. Tesla, X, SpaceX, you know, like I get it, right? Maybe you might buy TikTok. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. But the thing is, it doesn't look like it. The odds are stacked against you. Yeah. And the fact that he got called out by Asmongold and he went so petty right over here and basically removed his blue check mark, removed his gamer badge, and says Asmon behaves like a maverick, independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not on his own. And my guy leaked the DMs. If you guys don't know what the context is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's like, how could you not know how YouTube works? It's like if you're a really large YouTuber, it's like you will come to a point that if you want to grow faster, you're gonna have to hire people. Like I'm already doing it actually. It's like because like I want more time for myself rather than me doing other stuff. So it's like you'll be hiring people like to edit for you, to write stuff for you, to do your social media, just so you can focus on making content, and they'll be the ones to distribute the content in the different platforms. How could you not know this?
Yeah.
That's really strange in my opinion.
Right. So basically, it's like, oh, so you know, I need to talk to my editors about it. And then he's like, oh, who are these like crazy editors? It's like, oh, these are just regular editors. See, for me, I'm trying to hire an editor like that for my own channel, but like, it's like for me, like I have to make sure I do that. But the thing is that Elon Musk, I just feels like he's so out. He's so like beyond what the normal people are doing. It's sort of like he doesn't really understand, but it just maybe you just need to explain it to him. I don't know what it is, but the thing is that leaking DMs is pretty bad. See, I'm gonna see if my editors might want to make a second account for it even. So this is, if you guys don't know what the context is basically Elon Musk reached out to Asmongold, asking him if he wants to game on X, if he wants to stream on X, right? And he basically said he reached out to his editors, and he's talking about, and then this is Elon with the blues, like who are these mysterious editors? And he basically lists these people. I checked already. Cat Danny RU is that account is I believe is privated. I was gonna reach out to them to see if they want to edit for our channel.
Very likely they are expensive though.
Yeah. Well, unless they're doing like percentage wise. It's like, here's 10% of our, because that's what I'm thinking about doing. Basically, like, however much money I make, you get 10% of it.
Yeah.
Right. So you grow with me, that kind of stuff. So, and how much video you want out. If you want to make more money, you turn out more videos. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, I think you should be able to find one easily at the freelancer sites. We'll talk about it later, but you shouldn't have a hard time.
Yeah. But yeah, this is wild, man. I like Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. It's funny that he got community noted twice, which is really funny.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Elon, did you fire the guy who made the community note?
Yeah, but yeah, I think this is more of a petty thing. But to be honest, this is not really like. I bet you this is what happened, right? hey, you want to do this? And then you get like, oh, people online, and he saw the video and he's like, oh, you think you're funny, huh, Asmongold? Hey, I'm gonna remove your blue check mark, right? I think he did it just because he was like petty.
Yeah.
He did it. He's like, oh, you think you're funny, huh? Flip, right? Take that. Take that, Asmongold, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe he's since got his blue check mark back, but I believe he still hasn't gotten his gamer badge back yet. But yeah, I think this is wild. Right over here, Ian Miles Cock, he says that you shouldn't have to justify yourself to these people, but it's nice that you've got receipts to prove your gaming credentials. I don't like Ian Miles Chong. He doesn't even live in the US, and he wiggles his tiny dick into US politics a lot. But yeah, but the thing is that Ian Miles Chong, he does have a huge following, right? And I'm on hundreds of streams on YouTube, Twitch, playing live with the world's best players. No other way to say this, but while Asmon is good at Costa commentary and making fun of people, he is not good at video games. Right here, he got community noted again. Asmongold has achievements in WoW such as rank 12 Arms Warrior in Emerald Nightmare, rank 47 Arms Warrior in Blackrock Foundry, and many more. Meanwhile, the accuser here is proven to fake his achievements in PoE2. And this is Flight's Quinn. Oh shit, man. I think this is funny. Funny. And the thing, like I said, I have over 200 hours in PoE. Like, if you guys want receipts, I can prove it to you. But Grae, you need to get this ring. It will make your life so much easier. Like that unique ring, that sapphire ring, like it's super, super good. I believe they nerfed it a little bit, but you can use the chance orbs to like, have you ever find those sapphire rings that are like white? The non-magical sapphire rings?
I'm not sure because I'm still at the point like my character's level is so low. It's like I'm not really looking for meta builds yet or looking for particular equipment. So I might have or I might not have.
Okay, so there are two things that you should pick up that are like there's an amulet. It's called Stellar Amulet. Make sure you pick up a white one, and the sapphire ring. Make sure you pick up a white one. And then whenever you get enough what's it called again? Chance shards, that becomes a chance orb. It's a random. It's I believe 15% chance for you to get. You can turn your white into a unique, and those two uniques that comes from the Stellar Amulet and the Sapphire Ring are fucking insanely good. I got very, very lucky that I used, I believe, 6 chance orbs on 6 Sapphire Rings, and I was able to get 1 unique, and that unique basically elevated my damage from. So my DPS for my monk right now is 48,000 DPS per ice strike. So that's per attack, right? Per swing, especially when I'm using the, what's it called again? The charge staff. And then when I have that ring, it goes from 48 to 56,000. And it makes everyone in the map frozen, which is really fucking good. And they shatter and they break. So it's like, that's like, if you saw like Elon Musk's build, that's exactly what the build it was. But yeah, so that build, I'm pretty sure it's going to get nerfed maybe after the next patch. But yeah, I thought this was hilarious. Leaking the DMs right over, catching wind of Musk's crash out. Asmongold will ultimately retweet his final insult and declare, leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. Basically calling him a not good gamer. I think this is just sort of like yeah, someone in chat basically said nerd fight. I think this is fun. And it's funny that this is happening between 2 dudes that live in Texas. They both live in Austin, around that area. But yeah. I think this is funny.
Yeah,
man. All right. Let's go and read the comments to see what they have to say. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't played Dark Souls in 10 years, and I could still run it under 2 hours. There it is. See, the fact that the world's richest man is even talking about this sort of thing goes to show that the nerds have won. Yep. Look, that's the reason why what's it called again? The bully in Spider-Man Homecoming is a nerd and not a jock. Right? It's that simple. Like, it's already happened in pop culture and media. He's good in games, and he wants to put in the effort. Calling Asmon a bad gamer is really something. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy. Let's see. See, Elon wants to be J.P. Morgan, Thomas Edison, and Billy Mitchell, and rolled all into one.
Billy Mitchell. Okay.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild, man. See, I'm getting pretty good at Heroes of Hammerwatch. I'm cool too. What's Heroes of Hammerwatch? I don't know what that is. Grae, do you know?
No.
Is that a porn? Oh shit, man. Celebrity twats pretending to be good at something. Look, he could be really good at like Diablo, right? But Diablo is like in terms of like how crazy PoE is, it's like it's completely different. PoE is so, according to what I heard, PoE 1 is even worse. Right? But like PoE 2 is pretty hard. Let's see. Dude, you can outsource baby making. Yes, you can outsource everything. There it is. Let's see. Yeah, so I read this one already from Hertz Donut. Let's see. Maybe Leroy is the, Leroy. Maybe Elon is the Leroy Jenkins type when it comes to video games. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins, man. That was crazy. Grae, please, Grae, let me, you know what the context is, right?
I know when people say that you just go in, you just charge in.
You know what it's from?
Not exactly.
Oh man, I feel old as fuck now. I know like our age gap is not that big, but that made me feel old as fuck. That made me feel so fucking old. Oh god.
Really? It's really that? Is the context really that old?
It's from World of Warcraft.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
I never knew it was from World of Warcraft.
It's from World of Warcraft. So basically, there's a guy who's Leroy. His name is Leroy Jenkins, and they were doing a raid. They were doing a raid as a paladin. He has like red armor and stuff like that. And what happened was that they're like the fucking the raid leader was talking and stuff like that. Oh, he's gonna do. And then all of a sudden it's like, time's up. Let's do this. And he fucking runs and he goes, Leroy Jenkins. And he runs and he's like, oh, fuck. Did he just go in? Oh, shit. Let's go. So they all went without there because they were planning outside. So they go inside and he fucking like runs back and brings all these fucking dragon whelps and everyone fucking dies. It was a team wipe. All right. Now this is before WoW hardcore. Okay. So this is like, okay, it's fine. Right. But it was one of the biggest thing that came out. And then after it's like, dude, fucking Leroy, what are you doing? And he goes, at least I have chicken. Just like, what the fuck? So the funniest thing is, have you ever played Hearthstone?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, there's a card in there called Leroy Jenkins.
They used it. They used
right? It. So basically what happens is that Leroy Jenkins is a, I believe it's a 7-1 or 7-2 card, if you even know what that is. That means he has 7 attack, 2 health. And he drops in and he has charge. So he can attack right away. But what happens is that when you drop in Leroy Jenkins on your board, the enemy gets 2 dragon whelps. I love playing Leroy Jenkins, man. It's so good. He's so good. Sometimes he's good, but sometimes and then when he dies, he goes, at least I have chicken. It's fucking insane, dude. It's so good, man. Like that clip is still on YouTube and is one of the funniest shit ever. But yeah, man. Okay, Phil confirms he's gay. What? Wait, what? When was this? When did this happen? When I say I love gay for Elon Musk. Okay. All right. I see. Even though I pay someone to wipe my butt with $100 bills, I'm just a regular guy. That's true. That is true. Oh shit, man. It's marketing, Phillip. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. Let's see. This seems as real as Charlie Sheen played Black Ops. Charlie Sheen never played Black Ops, all right? All he did was basically hire 2 porn stars to live with him when he got house arrest and called them his angels, okay? Oh, shit, man. Anyone that sides with Asmongold over Elon is crazy. Look, for me, in this moment, I think I side with Asmongold in this.
For this scenario. For this scenario, yeah.
Right. The thing is that Asmongold is sort of, in my opinion, ever since he got canceled, he sort of became a little bit more of a fence sitter, a little bit more so, right? But yeah, it's wild. Is it have your people call my people? That's my problem. I don't have any people. Yeah, it's just me. Excuse me. See, I watched him play Dark Souls, and he's a total spaz. I heard that he's not good at Dark Souls. I heard he's not good at it. And the thing is, I'm not sure if the thing is that he's a gamer. I can tell he's a gamer, and plus he's a dad too. So like, I get it. But like, no one is gonna judge you. No one's gonna judge you or critique you for being a father. It's like, oh man, definitely. Like I can't get the hardcore because I'm running like three companies and I'm flying a rocket into space. Like no one's gonna fucking critique you or judge you on that shit,
who cares at that? Who cares at that point?
Yeah. See, it was clear nerds won. It was, when the first Spider-Man movie was made. Yep, true. True. Nerds rule, and Phillip and Grae are exemplo. Oh shit. See, now being called nerds is like a badge of honor. Nerds. And it's like, yeah, you goddamn right. You goddamn. What's going on, Tom? See, it should be kept in mind that Elon has a little way of social little way of social skills. Yeah, he is autistic. Let's see, Leroy Jenkins was actually staged. That broke my. Wait, was that no? Is this true? No way it was staged. No way. If it was staged, Blizzard wouldn't have called in Leroy Jenkins to voice Leroy Jenkins in Hearthstone. All right, Grae, I will show you the clip. You haven't seen the clip yet, right?
Maybe even Blizzard didn't know that it was staged. That's why he's on Hearthstone.
Leroy Jenkins, the first thing that pops up.
I never knew it was mainly because of WoW.
It was WoW.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Let's bring it up. Oh man, this is like, look at that, man. Look, oh my god. See right here. Leroy AFK. Right over here, okay? Boom. He's sitting down right over here. On the left. There we go.
Okay, guys. These eggs are giving us.
Man, the audio back in the day for these mics was crazy. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Does anybody need anything off this guy, or can we bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
Oh, he needs those devout shoulders. Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah, but that'll help him heal better. He'll have more mana.
Christ. Okay. Well, what?
Did you ever play WoW?
A little bit. I was never good at it. It's like, yeah, back then it's like, yeah, it's like paying $15 for a month. Like for me, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, for me, it wasn't worth it too. But then my friend was like, if you think about it, it's only 50 cents a day. I'm like, bitch, I don't have that money, man. I don't have that kind of money. Like, for me, I never got into the WoW bandwagon is because it was the first thing that you have to pay for as a monthly subscription to play a game. You have to buy the game and then you have to buy the subscription to play. So I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna play it.
Yeah, that was too much money back in the day for me too.
Yeah.
We'll do. I'll run in first, gather up all the eggs so we can kind of just blast them all down with AoE. I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once. When my shout's done, I'll need Anthony to come in and drop his shout too, so we can keep them scattered, not to fight too many. When his is done, Bass, of course, will need to run in and do the same thing. We're going to need Divine Intervention on our mages, so they can AE, so we can, of course, get them down fast, because we're bringing all these guys. I mean, we'll be in trouble if we don't take them down quick. I think it's a pretty good plan. We should be able to pull it off this time.
It's like one of the earlier videos I went on to YouTube as well.
Number crunch real quick.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do.
All right, chums,
ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy! Oh my god, he just ran in. Save him!
Oh geez, stick to the plane.
Oh Jesus, let's go.
Stick to the pledge. Huh?
He comes back with all these dragons.
Oh fuck.
Give me divine intervention.
Hurry up.
Shout saying I can't cast. I can't move. Am I lagging, guys? I can't move.
What the hell? I can't hear you. Oh my god.
Keep saying more responding.
I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god.
Shout.
Come on, down.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it.
Leroy, you moron. Leroy.
Jimmer.
This is
I'm on
ridiculous.
it. Dumbass.
Oh my
I'm down,
God.
forking down. God damn it.
This is
I got killed before I could
we
remove
died
him.
on this. God. Oh,
See,
Spiffy res us.
Why do
Spiffy
you
res
do
us.
this shit, Leroy?
I'm trying.
It's not my fault.
Who's so stoned?
It's not my
We do have a
fault.
Soulstone up, don't we?
Hey,
I don't
you
think
got
we brought
soul
a
stones?
warlock.
Oh god.
Oh, for...
Great job.
What's
For
up?
Christ's sake. Leroy, you were just stupid as hell.
Over there.
At least I have chicken.
Oh man, it's like, look, given the fact, okay, the fact, so this was proven that this was staged, it was still fucking hilarious. It's still hilarious, man. That's a lot
Yeah,
of wealth. That's a lot of
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
wealth, man.
that's a lot. That's a lot of them.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that it's the Leroy Jenkins thing is amazing. I fucking love it. It's off. It's freaking awful what happened, but it's hilarious. It was all well acted if staged. Yeah. If it was staged, that was amazing. Let's see. Charlie Sheen rules. Yeah, he does. You're goddamn right. Correction, Phil. Charlie called them his goddesses. Of course you would know. Of course you would know. Right? Wasn't one of them Brie Olsen? Right? It was Brie Olsen was one of them, right? The blonde chick with the big boobs. Right? If I'm not mistaken. This one looks like yeah. Was it Denise Richards? No, it wasn't Denise Richards. No. Yeah, Brie hooked up with Charlie. Okay. All right. See, there it is. Bill Gates is a nerd and an evil asshole who wants to poison and destroy your food. Yep. And that's what we have. RFK Jr., man. Monday is going to be amazing. The inauguration here is going to be awesome. Hopefully nothing happens to Donald Trump. I heard that he's moved it from the from outdoors to an indoor location. And because they said that it's cold, but I don't think that's a reason. I think the main reason is probably because he was almost assassinated twice. He did sleep with Denise Richards. Yeah, he had a kid with Denise Richards. And I believe both their kid and Denise Richards have an OnlyFans. Yeah. And Denise's Richards OnlyFans. I used to think Denise Richards was really hot when she was in Starship Troopers, and when she was in that one James Bond movie. But the thing is, like, she has like weird looking nipples. Yeah, her nipples look sort of deformed. I don't know why. That's just me though. Brie Olsen and Brett Rossi. There you go. There we go. Is it Charlie Sheen was married to Denise Richards? Yep. Yeah, Brett Rossi is hot too. I don't remember Brett Rossi. I do remember Brie Olsen. Yeah, let's see. The world is not enough. Yeah, there it is. The world is not enough. Olsen is kind of hot. Brie Olsen reminds me of like Ashlyn, whatever her name is. They sort of look very similar to one another. I think Ashlyn is probably better looking. I believe Ashlyn is the one that was in that one terrible movie. I think it was Piranha 3D. But yeah. All right, man. All right, Grae. You know who Barack Obama is, right?
Yeah. I think so.
All right, so
Maybe
this is
not.
Barack Obama right here, okay? Say happy birthday to the love of my life, Michael Obama. You fill every room with warmth, wisdom, humor, and grace. And you look good doing it. I'm so lucky to be able to take on life's adventures with you. Love you.
Oh, this was the picture you posted.
Man. Man. That's wild. Did you know that Michelle Obama is a man?
Man, AI. Who did?
Oh,
Coming in. Some of us
what
are
the fuck,
eating dinner.
Phil? Some of us are eating dinner. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Man, damn, bro. Yo, looking wild, man. Damn, yo, Big Mike in the house. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh man. Sorry, chat. Yeah, Big Mike is shredded. Yeah, man. Gotta eat all that kale. You gotta eat healthy, eat that kale chip. Omega-3 fatty acids. Yo, Legendary Scrub with the 5. Thank you, man. Says nothing. Yo, thank you, Legendary Scrub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. He said, I was not expecting that, but I was expecting not to expect that, so it doesn't count. Oh man, to paraphrase AI, Rick James, AI is a hell of a drug. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen, man. That was, oh my god. All right, here we go. Now our next topic right over here. Here we go. This one is huge because this is gonna be happening very soon. If you guys don't know, we have less than 1 hour before the ban of TikTok. Okay, right over here. This is from Forbes. What time will the TikTok ban start in the US? Here's what could happen. So this was written earlier today. It's updated a couple hours ago. After months of uncertainty, TikTok will officially be banned on January 19th. If you're one of the 170 million TikTok users in the US, you may be wondering when the ban will take effect and whether the app will still be accessible on Sunday. On Friday, January 17th, the Supreme Court unanimously upheld the law requiring TikTok to either separate from its parent company ByteDance or face the removal from US app stores and hosting services January 19th. Service providers such as Apple, Google, and Oracle could face penalties for non-compliance to the law. TikTok has warned that it will shut down on Sunday unless Biden administration provides clear assurances to Apple, Google, and other service providers. Unless the Biden administration immediately provides a definitive statement to satisfy the most critical service providers assuring non-enforcement, unfortunately, TikTok will be forced to go dark on January 19th. So I believe Joe Biden and his administration basically okayed it, right? He didn't stop it. So a lot of people online who are, when I say a lot, I'm talking about the woke people and people who are on the left, they're blaming Donald Trump for this, this is not his doing. Donald Trump actually said, all of a sudden, I start seeing good posts about me on TikTok. And then he's like, maybe we might keep TikTok, right? I'm pretty sure Barron Trump uses TikTok. So this is actually Biden's doing. It's not Trump's. President-elect Donald Trump, who initially called for a ban in 2020, citing national security concerns, recently wrote on Truth Social that the court's decision was expected and his decision on the app will be made in the not too distant future. but he also needs time to review the situation. So they're banning it before. So right over here, what time will the TikTok ban take effect? If you scroll down right over, TikTok ban is set to take effect on January 19th, meaning the popular app could stop working at 12:01 a.m. for Eastern users. So right over here, this is when you log into TikTok, this is what you should get. Important update from TikTok. We regret that the US law banning TikTok will take effect on January 19th and force us to make our services temporarily unavailable. We're working to restore our service in the US as soon as possible, and we appreciate your support. Please stay tuned. Is it still up right now?
According to people in the comments, it's already down.
It's already down? That's crazy. But the thing is that, like, we do know that TikTok is not the only app that tracks your data, gets all your information from your phone numbers, contacts, like your search history and stuff like that. Keep tabs on you and, you know, anything more than that. It's not the only app that does it. Facebook does it.
Yeah,
you know,
all of them do it.
Instagram,
All of them
X
do it,
does it and stuff like that. But the thing is, what makes TikTok bad is because it's not owned by a US company. The parent company is not in US, right? So I'm not sure if Elon Musk will come in and save the day and probably buy it off and, I don't know, call it something else or something like that. But a lot of people basically went over to Red Note. If that's basically China's version of TikTok. And a lot of this,
TikTok, isn't like TikTok from China? There's
Yes,
a China version.
yeah, there's because the American TikTok is not allowed in China. You cannot download it in China. They have their own version called Red Note. And a lot of people basically went over to Red Note, especially a lot of the LGBTQ people. And then there are a lot of people who are from China on Red Notes basically said that, hey, you have a lot of this gay shit. You know, keep that shit to yourself. All right. So there's a video that I saw earlier that I want to bring up, and you guys probably already saw it, but it was basically people basically saying that they don't want the gay stuff on what's it called again, on their app. They don't want it. If you're gay, you know, keep that shit to yourself. Let's see if I can find that video, because here it is. Found it. Okay, here we go. Let's go and bring this up. So you guys probably already seen this. Grae, have you seen this yet?
I saw this on their feed, but I haven't seen the video.
Oh, here we go.
Any political rights out here. We hate the shit. There's only two gender out here. Male and female. If you are gay, talk about you're gay. We all know you're gay. Just don't talk about it. If you're a lesbian, you cool.
See, now here's the thing. All right. This guy probably has not seen any of the American lesbians. The American lesbians are off, usually fat and ugly with their side of their head shaved off with a bunch of piercings and tattoos. Okay. Those are the lesbians that we're getting. The lesbians that are in China, what he's thinking about and what we're thinking about, chat, are all the hot lesbians, the very good ones.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You cool. If you're LGBTQ, whatever, keep it that shit to yourself. There's no gay marriage out here. That's against the law. So keep it that shit to yourself. Don't swing that shit to someone else's daughter or son. All right?
Yeah, man. Yo, look, I don't really like the CCP. I don't like the CCP. I don't like Xi Jinping. But yo, communism sometimes is based. In rare occasions, communism is based. Simu is fabulous purple coat.
Imagine the people who move from TikTok to this Red Note, and then this is the reception they get from people.
Yeah,
out of the
man.
frying pan into the freezer.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so a lot of people are already like, wait, what? What's going on? Like, it's because like they don't like acknowledge that in their like their governments, right? Like you cannot get married there if you're LGBTQIA, right? It doesn't help
Yeah.
the government. It doesn't help anything like that. Like it doesn't push that shit. But the thing is, a lot of people in China, they don't care. They don't give a fuck about what you are. They will basically call you out. I've seen there's this black girl or this black guy basically went over to Red Note, and then if you click on the comments, do you know what it says? It says, "Hello, N-word. Hey, N-word. What's going on, N-word? Welcome to in the Red Note." It's because that kind of stuff is not banned there. All right. So a lot of people who are like, "Oh, I'm going to move to China. If Trump, if you know, when Trump comes in, they're going to ban all these stuff, and we're going to move to China." China does not have the freedoms that you have here in the U.S. Okay.
Yep.
All right. If you go out in the streets and you say Donald Trump is a piece of crap and he's awful, nothing will happen to you. You have that freedom of speech here. If you go to China and you say that about Xi Jinping, you will probably get in trouble and get locked up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that Yo Pops? Yeah, it's Yo Pops. That's definitely him. The guy who freaking spilled the drink at the Las Vegas meetup and then to clean up after him because he was so messed up. Yeah, that's Yo Pops. Oh my God, man. Yeah, see, maybe this will give Vine some room to make a comeback. Vine used to be the shit because I used to watch a lot of Vine after dark.
I never got into Vine, so I don't know.
Vine is basically TikTok. It's basically TikTok back in the day. It got super popular and then it just went away. So Vine after dark, if you don't know what it is basically like adult Vine, right? Just use what I use. It's called FitFat. Just use FitFat. Bring back MySpace. MySpace is still a thing, but I heard people just go there and like host music. It's still a thing. It's just not popular anymore. Phil, don't cap. You're a CCP sleeper agent. So how? Okay, I wouldn't know if I am, but maybe you gotta say the Bing Chi Ling thing from what's it called again? If you say that Bing Chi Ling phrase from John Cena, maybe I'll activate. I don't know. Let's see. Phil, have you seen lipstick lesbians in the US or around the world? I don't know what that is. Grae is proud advocate for the LGBTQ movement.
Really?
What's going on, Wayfair? What's going on, Wayfair? How's it going, man? Oh, please, yes, send all the woke tars to China. Yes, send them there. Like I said yesterday on my stream, I will gladly pay for their one-way ticket to China. All right? Remember what happened with Brittany Griner? She brought like THC vape pens or some shit like that to Russia. She got arrested. She was in jail for a long time, and then they have to trade her for this freaking like merchant of death. Like we have to trade Brittany Griner, who's a piece of shit, for a merchant of death. That's from Russia. Are you serious? Right? I bet you now that we traded her, Brittany Griner ain't saying shit about the US now. There were so many good Vines, damn it, Travis. Yeah, Vine was pretty cool. I checked out Vine. I didn't have an account, but I checked it out. I hope this TikTok ban puts an end to the vertical videos.
Nah.
No, that's not gonna happen. YouTube Shorts.
Shorts, Instagram,
Instagram
else?
Reels. Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
With now that TikTok is banned, everyone is gonna move to Instagram Reels. I think Instagram Reels is probably the next best thing.
Yeah.
Because what people usually do is basically take a cut of what their TikTok video is and they just share it.
Yeah, it's because you can use it to all those different platforms to increase your exposure.
Yeah. So I think Instagram Reels is gonna skyrocket. I think what's it called again? YouTube Shorts are gonna skyrocket. I would say Instagram Reels will probably skyrocket a little bit more, is because YouTube's algorithm is very weird and when it comes to shorts. But on Instagram, it's all about hashtags. If you have correct hashtags, then like you can get discovered. Like there was like 3 videos I put up for the Project Eggroll one that we got over 100,000 views. One of them almost got 500,000 views, right? Just because of hashtags.
I imagine it's the Stellar Blade ones.
It is. They are all the Stellar Blade ones.
Yeah.
Lipstick lesbians means feminine ones that wear dresses, heels, and makeup. Oh, okay. So basically, hot lesbians. They traded her for an international arms dealer. Yeah, Victor Bout. Exactly. So stupid. Sorry, he. All right. I'm sorry, chat. But yeah, this is it's crazy, man. Let me see if I can find this thing that I do want to talk about. This is an old one. This is an old one right over here. So, whenever I say China don't give a shit, they don't give a shit, okay? Right over here. This is from BBC. This is from 2016. I talked about this on my stream, okay? You know, Grae, whenever you travel, like, and you sit on a plane and there's like a piece of paper in front or like a magazine that you could bring. This is what it says if you're in Air China going to London.
Oh.
London is generally a safe place to travel. However, precautions are needed when entering area mainly populated by Indian, Pakistani, and black people. We advise tourists not to go out alone at night, and female always to be accompanied by another person when traveling.
Is this up to now?
I don't know, but it still applies to today, in my opinion. The reason why is because there's a lot of refugees up over there with knives that are like killing a lot of people and like raping and like torturing a lot of people.
Yeah, right. Remember when we brought this Peru in as a guest? Like he said, yeah, London is a shit show for UK residents in general. That's why they steer clear of London.
Yep, that's why this applies for today. Air China magazine apologizes for race slur. There's no slur here. This is fact. Imagine apologizing for stating facts that still applies to today. Remember, Grae, you know what's happening in London right now, right?
Right? No, I have no idea.
Okay.
So
what happens? What's happening right now? There's a lot of violence and crimes from people who are from like other countries, like Pakistan's and stuff like that, and a lot of like refugees are going over there. You cannot defend yourself there. You cannot legally own a gun up there. So what happened is that a lot of people are using knives and like stabbing people. There's been an increase, a skyrocket increase of knife violence over there. And they would I saw a video on X where there's like a dark-skinned person that was in an alleyway that was like basically like trying to grab like an underage woman and then or underage girl. And then like there's this woman who saw, is like, what are you doing? And then she had to rescue the girl away. Now, that's an example of what's happening. In the magazines, in the news publications and articles and journals online, you cannot state their race and you cannot even write about it, is because it will look racist to them. Right? And if you're in the US and you're a UK citizen or you're a London citizen or something like that, and you are writing that how like the UK is pretty fucked up and stuff like that on X, once you go back over there, you will get arrested and thrown in jail.
Yeah, I know a lot of weird political shit is going on in the UK right now. I know it's bad. I know it's really bad when it comes to that kind of sort of thing. Yikes.
Yep. That's crazy. Yeah. Why is a Chinese kanji is much shorter? It's because like it is. It's just shorter. Like some of these, it's like this is. It's like. It's Grae. Can you read this?
Which one?
The entire thing on the top. What it actually?
Oh no. Wait. Let me see if I understand some characters. Yeah, I do, but not an entire phrase.
Yeah.
Oh, but I do understand the final phrase. Like, yeah, it's definitely female orient. Like, females are always to be blah 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 blah. Yeah.
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 Yeah, man. So the thing is that that thing applies right now. It's still happening right now. But yeah, that's crazy. All right. Let's talk about this right over here. Let's talk about Rachel Pizzolatto. Do you know who that is, Grae? You want to know now? You see, see it. All right. You see it. Here we go. Chat. I'm not sure if you know who Rachel Pizzolatto is, but this is a 4K slow motion Miami Swim Week 2024. All right. We got to talk about this without talking about her.
She looks super tall.
Why are you complaining, Grae?
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
What? Flat? Too tall, waist is too wide. Man. Yeah, she's got good teeth, right, Grae?
Yep.
She looks happy. Yep, true. This is very important, all right? Like, this topic is very important. See, the boobs, oh my Jesus, Ibiza summer vibes. Oh my, we'll watch those later. We'll watch all of those later. Holy. Grae's like, wait, go back. Go back.
I can see all the recommendations are kind of the same picture-ish.
All right. So the thing is, I think if this was a couple years ago, that would have been a man.
True.
Nah, Grae is like, look at all those gorgeous teeth. Yeah, true. Yeah, I derailed the stream. Oh my God. She's got legs and she knows how to use them. I believe she has her own YouTube channel as well. She has her own YouTube channel and she also has an Instagram as well, of course. Of course. Let's see. Too tall for me, but gorgeous. I think she's probably like maybe around my height. I'm not sure.
She looks taller than the both of us.
Let's see. She's also wearing heels. 5'10". So I'm about so I'm above 6 foot.
Oh,
so
okay,
yeah.
around your height.
So with heels, she's definitely taller than us. So that's why she looks really tall. She's probably wearing heels. All right, let me watch that. I need to watch that video again to see if she's wearing heels. All right, she's wearing heels. She's wearing probably like maybe like 4-inch heels. So she'll be like what, 6'2"? Yeah. 6'2". Watch those later after you get lube. Yep, true. She never begs. She knows how to choose them. Yep. Boy, I wouldn't mind cross multiplying that equation. I understand exactly what that means. Let's see. Too tall. Rachel Pizzolatto cosplays too. Phil is 5'11 and a half. I'm about 5'11 and a half to 6 foot. Because depending on what measuring tape you use, I don't know. So if you use the China measuring tape, I'm 6'1", okay? Oh shit. Not a one of us remembers if she was wearing heels. She's wearing heels, okay? She's definitely wearing heels. All right. What's going on, Max Drummer? How's it going, man? Definitely wearing heels. All right. Okay, since this is already slow motion, I'm going to slow motion it again to see how slow it can.
25%.
So that means that, so this is 12% slow motion movement speed because it's already in slow motion. Her head is also too tall. Vexsphere, you are never happy. All right. Every time I bring up a hot girl, you're like, nope, nah, nopers. No one is looking at her heels, Phil. I didn't know she was wearing heels, but she did look tall. That's the thing. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure the girl in pink is better. Well, she's walking away already. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Out of pure curiosity, who's watching Solo Leveling? I heard it's pretty good. All right, we'll stop it with that. All right. See, I give you guys nice things and you guys can just complain.
Did.
Right? Chat's never happy.
Oh, Phil got this. Wait, did I get disconnected or did you get disconnected?
What?
Okay, for a moment, everything froze for me. So maybe
it's probably you.
Yeah, it's probably me.
All right, I'll take one for the team. The girl's pink is better. Okay. She's got legs. Yeah. All right, I'll take one for the team. All right. Yep. Go look for it. All right. See. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Corinne Busche. All right. Talk about Corinne Busche. Grae, what have you heard about Corinne Busche?
Yeah, I was absolutely shocked to find out that she will be leaving BioWare. Yeah, I guess if anyone in the workforce knows that she didn't really leave, like how these usually goes down is like, hey, Corinne, it's like instead of us terminating you, why don't you just resign? That way you don't look as bad. Then that's what she probably did. Okay, I'll just resign. And then yeah, press releases. She already left BioWare, and it's already too little, too late. Like I don't think BioWare will be around. At least BioWare HQ won't be around any while longer. I sincerely believe that the rumors are true that EA will be shutting down their main office before the town hall. Before the town hall next month. And yeah, well deserved. Like everybody saw this coming, given how the Veil Guard went down.
Yep. So let's go ahead and talk about this. This comes from Smash JT. And we have a follow-up to this too. Okay, we have a follow-up to this. This comes from Smash JT. Exclusive Corinne Busche out at BioWare Edmonton studio closure looms. So I believe he has an insider source that Corinne Busche is basically goes pushed. In my opinion, I think she was pushed out. Me working in a big gaming company right now, I believe we have over 1,000 employees now. Working in the gaming industry, I work on a Marvel game, and knowing how the inside works, most likely what happens is that she knows, or he knows, because this is a guy, right? Probably still have his dick. Corinne Busche knows that the game did really, really bad. How Grae, how many copies were they supposed to sell?
10, which is insane.
10 million copies.
Imagine they were supposed to sell $70 worth. A $70 game is supposed to sell 10 million. That's absurd, man. That's really absurd.
So they're thinking that this game would have made $700 million.
Yeah.
Right? And of course, it's not factoring in marketing costs and production costs and stuff like that. So now, usually what happens, okay, chat, if you guys don't know, this is how the game industry works. When a game does not do well or a project does not do well, what happens usually is that the directors knows that there's going to be layoffs. So to not spark a big controversy and stuff like that, they don't usually tell like people who are like mid-level and lower level. Usually the directors would tell them, if you are a good manager, you will let your people know. So at least they know to prepare themselves. But I digress. Given this state, what happens is that Corinne Busche knows that the game they're probably gonna lay off a lot of people. If not let's say if Edmonton does get closed down, what happens that Corinne Busche knows that this is going to happen. So instead of looking really, really bad, there's one or two things probably would happen. She was like, okay, I'm gonna leave right now on my own thing, and then I'm just gonna look so it looks good on me, right? Versus this person is getting fired is because this is happening. So she probably got pushed out, or she or whatever. But the thing is that she did say that she at her her leaving email, her farewell email, she said that she found a place that she's going to be working in. Like she got another job or something like that.
Oh, she already did? Really?
Well, that's usually what happened. She says she has new projects that she's going to be pursuing. The thing is, the games industry is very, very small. It's smaller than the animations industry. And the thing is, everyone knows everyone. So most likely she's going to be working on another company. She's going to be working on probably Sony Santa Monica or
Yikes.
or whatever, right? I can see it. So usually what happens is that this game was in development for like 6 years or something like that. Costed like over like 100 million, maybe even more, so maybe $200 million to make, and it didn't make back its money. It made it's not a lot of people are playing it either. So she's probably gonna get transferred over before the shutdown of the company, right? Of the studio. So it'll look good on her. It'll look good on her resume. She probably has a LinkedIn and everyone. I wonder if I have like people who know her. I'm pretty sure I do. All right. I'm going to LinkedIn right now. Let's see. Search Corinne Busche. Yep. I have people who know her. I have a mutual connection. I have one mutual connection of Corinne Busche. And yeah, like I said, this person lives in metropolitan Texas area. And I basically I can connect with her because since we're second, it's not even a third, it's a second connect. Like you're only like one person away from knowing this person. But
Okay.
this person is probably leaving right over here. This is her goodbye email. Hard to believe I'm writing these words, but here it goes. It's time for me to say goodbye. Today is my last day at Bioware and EA. After so much contemplation, I've decided to pursue a new challenge and a new project, doing what I love most, making RPGs. It wasn't an easy decision, as I mean it when I say I love Bioware and Dragon Age team. If she loved Dragon Age, she wouldn't have done what she did.
Yeah. And if you read further, Smash JT said the same thing. Like, if it's the highlight of your career, then why are you leaving?
Exactly. Let's see. And what we've all accomplished together. My time with all of you has been a highlight of my career. I want to offer my personal thanks to each of you for your trust, your companionship, and for many ways in which you've inspired me and helped me grow. I'll be eagerly waiting to see what great experiences you create next. And as a fan, I'll be rooting for you. If I can leave you with any advice, it is this. We all know making games is very hard. And I always say this. Doing anything is hard.
Yep.
Waking up in the morning to go to work is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But people do it. But the thing is that you're doing what a lot of people want to do. Make video games for a living. And you pushed your agenda, your narrative, and your delusional takes as a human being into your video games, and it ruined the video game.
Yeah, and it's a slap in the face. I'll be eagerly waiting to see what great experiences you can create next. Knowing full well that the entire company in itself is in jeopardy, and there's probably no longer a next thing for them.
Yeah.
Right.
Right over here.
Yeah.
Smash said the game sold 1.5 million units according to his insider. Problem is that the studio expected 10.
Yeah, okay. So I kind of overstated when I said 3 million. So it's even it's just half of that. My God.
Yeah. Let's see. If you can believe it, advice is this. Okay, so take time to celebrate the wins. There are no wins. There are no wins with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. It is a 100% net loss. And if I was a stakeholder or an investor at the company or any of the board members, I would say, does woke shit make money? If it doesn't, get rid of it. Because all I care, the bottom line, is how deep my pockets are. And if Corinne Busche is the person that's making my pockets less deep, then I will get rid of this person. It's that simple. Okay, the challenges and the work will always be there, but moments we have with each other are precious and few. Let's stay in touch. And usually they leave their personal phone number or a LinkedIn. Let's connect on LinkedIn and yada yada yada. But so this is huge, and we're not sure that Edmonton might get closed down. We're not sure. Right over here, we won't know until February 2025, which is next month. I believe that is their town hall meeting, and that's when they'll announce everything. Right. So the closure is allegedly set to be announced on February 2025. just before EA's quarterly town hall meeting. The timing couldn't have been worse, as EA will now undoubtedly use this as an opportunity to discuss their fiscal performance and future plans. They're going to see what the roadmap is. So,
Yeah.
but what makes matters worse, that given the fact that Smash JT and Grums did a lot of work, they have a lot of people inside getting all of this information. Smash JT has an inside person, an inside source to get all of this information just to be stolen by this fat bitch. This fat dick right over here. So this Jeff Grubb steals Corinne Busche, leaves BioWare scoop, mainstream credits him. So like a lot, if you go down, so guess who he's best friends with.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, birds of a feather, right? There it is. So what the thing is that it's not that he just stole it. He's a scumbag. He's a fucking vile scumbag, scum of the earth, piece of shit that steals things and not credits other people. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how did he steal? I don't know the details. I'm asking
Okay.
how.
So let's go right over here. This is what he wrote. Corinne Busche, director of Dragon Age, really is leaving BioWare, but I don't think a EA closing BioWare Edmonton was told there is nothing solid about that part of the rumor. So he just posted it on Instagram, or not Instagram. He posted it on X, right? And then this came 4 hours after the report, after that article that we just read. It came 4 hours after that. A report that Grums and I have been working tirelessly on for days to get right. We knew this was huge news, if true, but credibility is paramount. And when he got called out, this is what he said. And thanks to everyone who is pointing out that reporting like this is what made me leaker of the year on r/gaming leaks and rumors. Okay, but there's more. Okay, relax. Lots of you are now throwing the word hero around. And while I agree that you wouldn't have ever learned about the story without me, I'll settle for a role model to all people. What a fucking piece of slimy filth this guy is. These are the type of people I fucking despise more than anything, man.
Yeah, I don't. He sounds like he's trolling. I don't know.
You think he's trolling given who he knows?
Yeah.
The reason why the reason why it gets worse.
But yeah.
It's because right here, Smash JT actually calls him out, right? If you think about it. Jeff Grubbs appears to have straight up stolen Grums and Smash JT exclusive BioWare stuff, and calls him out and stuff like that. And if you go down to the bottom, Eurogamer, PC Gamer, VG247, Games Radar, The Gamer, Games Industry Biz, IGN, Eurogamer, all credits him. Jeff Grubbs, not Smash JT or Grums. That's why I knew this was done exactly to just like, and the fact that he responded that way makes it even worse. This was done maliciously. This was done intentionally. And it's because they're best friends. And she's suing Smash JT. That's the reason why he did it. He has insider track. He has insider information and source. He can go directly to these major publications and outlets and these game journalists and can tell them directly. Right? Doesn't matter if this was timestamped, right? This old article right over here, 2 days ago. Right? And if you actually look at this timestamps, it's actually this guy posted it 4 hours, almost 4 hours after they put that article out. So this was done to sort of like, I took credit of all your shit and there's nothing you can do about it because I know everyone. I don't think it's trolling.
But then again, I see what you're coming from. But then again, there's also this thing with the mainstream right now, who's kind of pro. There's a faction of them who's pro Alyssa, pro this guy. So they already got the source from Smash JT, but instead they also wanted, in a way, what I'm trying to say is they collaborated with Grub in a sense. even though they knew the first hand news is from Smash JT and Grubs, they still decided, oh no, let's just give credit to Grub, even though he wasn't the one who actually, shared it to the world. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
So the thing is that, like, let's say I believe he blocked him. Jeff Grubbs blocked Smash JT, if I'm not mistaken. Now, if Jeff Grubbs was actually trolling, he would have came out and been like, just letting you know I was trolling, because Eurogamer, all of these other like news publication credited him. The fact that they credited him is what makes it like, and he hasn't said anything about it. He hasn't said otherwise. Goes to show that this was done on purpose and he's not trolling, right? A pattern of opportunism. Let's be clear. Grub didn't corroborate the story, provide sources, or even credit any of the original reporting. Those of us in the know have witnessed the obvious connections mainstream games journalism has behind the scenes to create a narrative how they want and make themselves look more important than they really are. It's one big club. Grub opted for the classic mainstream move, cherry picking the narrative to fit his agenda while conveniently sidelining any of the actual journalists doing the real work. Even more infuriating, Grub has blocked me on Twitter, meaning he likely knew exactly where the information came from, but decided, nah, it was easier to pretend it didn't exist so that he could take all the credit. This is journalism integrity that he didn't follow, and it's fucked up.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, and I agree. But for me, it's not just Grub. It's these mainstream journalists actually, they follow them. They follow Hypnotic, they follow Smash JT, they follow Grubs. They absolutely do, even though they don't agree with them because it's against their woke stuff. They knew that Smash JT came out with it first. That's what I feel. They knew. It's like, no, but we'll give it to Grub because Grub's with us. He's supporting the cause, so we'll give credit to him. That's what I feel.
Yeah, man. Like, for me, when I heard about it, I'm like, man, that's pretty scummy of this person. But yeah, here it is. Deaf to the mainstream journalism, the situation is Exhibit A is why mainstream games journalism is crumbling. Publications that once long ago prided themselves on investigative work and how devolved into glorified PR outlets for AAA studios. They're prioritizing clicks and narratives over truth. Meanwhile, real gamers and on platforms like YouTube and Twitter are the ones doing the actual work, digging deep, asking tough questions, and delivering accurate information without corporate filters. But yeah, it's just pretty bad, man. And of course, Hypnotic basically calls him out. Right over here. Calls him out. Corinne, Busche director, really is leaving. Basically calls him out. Jeff Grubbs' death of the Bioware Corinne Busche story is yet another nail in the coffin for mainstream games journalism. The future belongs to us, those who value truth over clicks, and we're just getting started. So, yeah. I think like maybe we know that he's trolling, but this is like a malicious way of trolling. It's sort of like I use this example a lot. It's like, let's say if you get paired up at school in a project and with a guy that you don't like, but but the teacher forced you to be a part of his team. And you and me, basically you and I, we did all the work, we did everything. And then at the end, like, he basically takes credit and the teacher believes him.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how it is. If I put it simply, the teacher believes in the guy who didn't do anything. Right? He's like, I actually did do everything. And the teacher's like, oh, and he gets an A, and then we get B's because like we didn't like, because the teacher likes him better. I don't know what it is. And the teacher is like everyone else, right? It's an example. But yeah, this is pretty scummy of this fat fuck. And it's extremely, extremely despicable what he did. Yeah, and you can tell both of these people, like, you can tell they basically cut from the same branch. They're awful people.
Yeah, come to think of it, like, Alyssa has a pending case with Smash JT, so it's like it's his way of jabbing at him because they're good friends with each other.
Yeah,
there's that too. Yeah.
Oh man. Let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Let's start right over here.
Who are the publications again who gave him credit? Who gave Grub credit? Who are the list of?
All right, so so Eurogamer, PC Gamer, VG 24/7, Games Radar, The Gamer, the Games Industry Biz, IGN, and Eurogamer.
Yeah, I think all of them are like pro wokey. I think all of them are actually. So yeah,
Yeah.
what a coincidence.
Yeah, man. Sounds like he pulled a barb. Yep, pulled a barb. He can start doing push-ups. You know, I know, and everyone knows that that guy has never done a push-up in the past 20 years. All right. See, walking out while a place burns down, real upstanding. Yeah, pretty shitty. Sounds like the magic has faded from Bioware. What makes matters worse is what's it called again? What's the big project they're working on, Grae?
Massive.
Yep. Do you think Mass Effect is going to be good?
Nah. Yeah, that's why I hope that they shut down so that they don't get a chance to work on it.
Yeah,
People are
man.
excited about the veterans who left and starting their own studios, not Bioware itself.
Well, that's what happened with what's it called again? What's it, Rebel Wolves? Is that what's called?
Yeah,
Something?
it looks good. Except, yeah, I'm not a fan of the aesthetics of the main character too. Have you seen the trailer of Dawn Walker?
Yeah, I saw the trailer.
Yeah.
The music, it just feels like they just like did a different version of like Witcher 3.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. For me
It
too.
sounds it feels so much like Witcher 3 is insane. But in a good way.
Yeah.
I like it though. I like it.
Yeah, it's like what happens if you put The Witcher 3 in the world of like Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade in medieval Witcher times. That's what the game feels like.
Yeah, man. All right. Let's see. To be fair, a dude thinks he's a woman making a game that thought would sell millions kind of makes sense. Pure delusion on all fronts. Oh man. Unfortunately, these people are paid by ESG government money. They have no incentive to make good product. When they get fired, the damage has already been done and they already have the money. That is true, but the thing is that if the investors, like if I'm an investor of BioWare and EA, and this happens, I would pull all my money out. I'd be like, yeah, you clearly, like the money we gave you guys we invested in you guys clearly did not bear any fruit. There's no money that came from this. We lost a lot of money. You guys, we wanted 10 million copies sold. You guys gave us 1.5. You guys didn't even give us 20% of what we asked for. Shut it down. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be February is gonna be a really, really interesting month for gaming. Avowed's coming out, and so Kingdom Come. We're gonna talk about that too. It's gonna,
Yeah,
a lot of things are happening in next 2 months.
I don't think BioWare was shut down. What do you think, Grae? Do you think we'll actually shut down Edmonton?
For me, I'm more of like 60 to 70% yes, than 30 to 40% no. Give it not if this was a standalone thing, a standalone situation with BioWare, sure, I would be leaning toward okay, they're probably gonna get a second chance. But like I said earlier, before we went live, they made after everything after Dragon Age Inquisition, it was all been flop. And Mass Effect Andromeda, and now this one's like, how many chances are they gonna get? How much more millions does EA need to burn before they realize that the old dog is gone? The people who made BioWare what it was is gone. That's what I think.
Yeah, it sucks, man. And and thing is, I said this many times, and Grae, you've said this many times too. It's just like there are a lot of good people who work there that does not deserve it. It's like, man, I thought working at BioWare would be freaking cool. Making Dragon Age, like imagine you being a huge Dragon Age fan, finally getting to work on Dragon Age, and then when you get on, you're like, the fuck is happening with Dragon Age?
Yeah,
But like, you're just still happy to work there, but you're like, man, this is not the Dragon Age that I wanted.
Yeah, if the old dog BioWare was still around back when Origins released, like if it was still the same people mostly, it would absolutely go toe to toe with Baldur's Gate 3 right now. We would be having two giant CRPGs going head on, becoming better and bigger and better each time. But no, we get this shitty Veilguard game instead.
Yeah. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if Messi Mercanti was sitting on X just to try and snipe info from fat turd. Maybe. Why does Melissa Mercante have a punchable face? I don't know. I think it's just I think she does that face is because look, she's born with it. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. A leaker of the year doesn't sound like the sort of thing that one should want to cop to. I don't know, man. What's going on, Cognicat? Hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. Posted some pictures of Rachel Pizzolato showing off her teeth in Phil's Discord. I like it. Rough night. What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, Chaz. Chat, I know a lot of you are throwing the word hero around, but I promise I'm normal just like you. I'm sure a lot of smarter and better looking, but that doesn't matter. Oh, man. Let's see. I think it's both trolling and being a piece of garbage. I think it's like he's trolling in a bad way. Like the thing is that he's like, he's not like, oh, because usually trolling is like, oh, I'm messing with you, right? Trolling is like, I'm messing with you, but it's like, it's done in a really negative way.
Yeah,
and
I'm pretty sure he's gloating. He gloated it to Alyssa in their private DMs. Hey, Alyssa, I'm gonna screw over Smash JT and take all the credit for his work. I'm pretty sure he did that.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. Lying and gloating, exactly. Let's see. Look at all those yellow teeth. Get a toothbrush, fatty. Look. That's probably like Melissa Mercante's ass juice, all right? Just like his teeth is yellow. Teeth are yellows because of fucking brown nosing into Melissa Mercante's asshole, and that's why his teeth are brown, right? He's been eating ass. Eating disgusting, awful ass. Andromeda, Anthem, and now this. EA needs to scalp for the shareholders.
Yeah, right. How many more chances are they gonna get? How many more hundreds of millions do they need to burn? That's my take. That's why I'm leaning more that if they don't get shut down, at least a good majority or a good number. That's what I feel.
Yeah. My X feed is a post full of posts from Hideo Kojima. Is he coming? What is it? What's it called again? What's that? Death Stranding 2? Is he doing a bunch of Death Stranding 2 stuff? He's not trolling, he's teabagging. There it is. Oh God, I'll have nightmares now. No. Look, all right. I think that's what he's doing. All right. I think that's what he's doing. All right. Grae, have you seen the Daredevil Born Again trailer?
Yeah, but we can watch it again. I think it's really good. I'm hoping at least it will be, at least 70 to 80% of the Netflix Daredevil.
Okay.
Please, Kevin Feige, don't screw this one. I know you reshot this one for it to be good. Let's hope it's worth it.
So I heard they brought back the combat guy, like the choreographer from the first one. From the Netflix one, not the first one, the Netflix one. And I hope they brought back a lot of the people that work on the Netflix one to work on this one. Now, the last time that we saw Kingpin, he was crying.
Yep, in Echo.
Yeah, because he's a bad man. All right. Yep. Last time we saw Daredevil, he was doing the walk of shame after just having sex with She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Give me anything better than that is a good thing. But hearing that this trailer is not ratioed, from what I saw, it's not ratioed. It has a positive.
Yeah, I personally really like this. So I'm hoping. So I'm excited. Something to look forward to from Disney. I haven't said that in a long, long time.
All right, let's go and check this out, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for finding the time. I will admit.
Oh, shit.
It's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again. A lot of time has passed. By the look of it, you've come up in the world.
I could say the same about you.
They brought the two back.
A mayor Serves
Foggy
his
and
city.
Karen.
Say that again.
They brought back Foggy and Karen too.
Okay.
I hope they stick around.
All right.
I know you're not a fan of Karen.
I don't like her.
Yeah,
She's hot when she's not talking. But let me ask you this. I didn't watch the last season of Daredevil.
Really? That's a really good one.
That's the only season I didn't watch. I watched the other 3.
No, there are only 3, right?
It
for
was okay.
Daredevil?
Then I watched the other 2. Then I watched the first one and
Yeah.
the second season.
The second
And
one's the one.
I
with
watched Punisher.
Yeah, the second one's the one with Elektra.
Yeah, and the third season is the one with Bullseye, right?
Bullseye and him and Kingpin too.
Okay, so I didn't watch it. All right, so
It's really good.
so-
I think you should.
all right, it's looking pretty solid so far. I just hope it's
Yeah.
still as like grimy and gritty. All right, so let's watch it then. I do like
I'd say
Vincent
you're not
D'Onofrio though.
entirely convinced.
Can you blame me? I can't shake the feeling that you're gaming the system.
Why did you stop being a vigilante?
The line was crossed.
It's hard to come to terms with a violent nature. Hating the power it has over us.
Yeah, March 4th?
The city can't go unchecked.
Sometimes peace needs to be broken. And chaos must reign.
Am I putting the hatchet down?
Okay. Now that's Punisher, right?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, I already know Disney said that they're doing this, but I swear to God, if they change Punisher's logo because it glorifies, police brutality and the military industrial complex, I'ma fucking lose my dick. All right?
Good point.
Because they already did it in Marvel Rivals. All right, the Punisher logo is different now because he's supposed to be the Hand, right? Because he joined the Hand, so it looks more like a demon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, school shootings, so we don't want to, glorify AR-15s. Shut the fuck up. And I work on a Marvel game. Shut the fuck up, okay?
I was raised to believe in grace. But I was also
That
raised
Phantom Menace?
Yeah, I'm not sure who the guy in the white mask is.
That's it. That looks like Phantom Menace. I believe he's supposed to be a French guy. Like he steals shit.
Oh, okay. He's just a normal dude wearing a mask, or does he have a particular superpower?
I don't remember if he has a power. That looks like Phantom Menace to me. I'm not sure if that's him.
That kind of looked like Moon Knight, the TV show. I never watched it.
It's a White Tiger? Oh, isn't a White Tiger a girl?
Well, they gender swapped him.
If it's White Tiger, because I know White Tiger is supposed to be a girl, unless White Tiger was supposed to be a guy to begin with, and then they made him a girl. Because last time I remember, I thought White Tiger was a girl.
Yeah, I've never heard of the. What's the story of White Tiger?
That's a lot of White Tigers in Marvel Rivals. I mean, not Marvel, in Marvels. Okay, White Tiger. They have like this fucking thing, like this fucking medallion, this tiger medallion shit, like, and it has like the power of a white tiger, some bullshit like that. Probably a transformer. Probably.
to believe in retribution.
Okay. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. It looks promising. It looks promising.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Like, I'm not going to hold my breath, but that looks promising. Like, it It reminds me of the Netflix one. It feels like the Netflix one. That tension between Kingpin and Matt Murdock at the diner, fucking well. It's really fucking well done, right? That talk, you could feel like you don't know when like he's gonna fucking snap and break his dick off, right? But yeah, it's I like it. I like it. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, it's like I said earlier. When was the last time I said I'm looking forward to something that's Disney? I don't remember for the longest time, for probably years. And yeah, I really hope it's good. And yeah, finally maybe things are turning around for Disney, maybe Disney in general. We can only hope.
Yeah. What's this here? I thought Phil said I'm not gonna hold my breasts. Man. So all right. So let's see. Let me see male white tiger. Camel white tiger. What the fuck? Male white tiger mar. Okay, so there's a male version of it. It's called Hector Ayala. So he's a Spanish guy. Maybe he talk like this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's him. I'm looking at it right now. This is a concept. I believe this is like a concept art. Do not bring me to Deviant Art. There's so much Rule 34 there. It's insane. All right, right over here. Yeah. So yeah, I saw the marks on his face.
Yeah.
That's white tiger. Yeah, because usually from what I see is a female one, and it looks like this. She usually looks like this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's a female one. And if you don't know who Phantom X is,
What's his or her story though? The story of White Tiger.
White Tiger? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. So this is Phantom X right over here. He's a Frenchman. But he's a part of the X-Men, though. So it makes sense for him. I was like, Phantom X is part of the X-Men. Like, he has the X-Men right over there, the X-Men logo.
Oh.
Right, so yeah. So because when I saw that mask, I'm like, it looks like Phantom X. But then I was like, but it doesn't have the top isn't black. He has like stripes. So I was like,
yeah, I thought it was like, because like there's a TV show called Moon Knight, and it can like, he wears the same kind of mask ish. So I thought.
No, but Moon Knight looks completely different. Moon Knight has like a hood. Like he has a hood, and he looks like he's in wraps.
I don't know. Maybe I just vaguely remember because I just saw the cover when I was scrolling through Disney Plus. Kind of looks like that ish.
Yeah. 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 Tiger, bird, birdie, tiger. Grae, you need to watch Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
I think you mentioned that before. Yeah,
watch Kung Pao Enter the Fist, make a review about it and put it up on Project Eggroll. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's the most retarded movie ever, but it's fucking awesome. Okay.
So, Kung Pao.
Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It is a comedy action movie. It's ridiculous, and it's okay. It's better than Mario 92. It's okay because this movie is a comedy. So but it's not the kind of comedy where it's like Chow Yun Fat, not Chow Yun Fat, Stephen Chow in like Kung Fu Hustle. It's not that kind of comedy. It's like retarded comedy. It's like this movie is for retards, but it's awesome.
I might appreciate that kind of humor better.
It's so stupid. Okay. Just letting you know, like Matrix came out like several years before this movie came out, so there's a lot of like pop culture references from the 2000s. Okay.
Okay.
It's so stupid. It's amazing. All right. Okay. All right. Now let me ask you this: do you want to talk about the Goonergate and Melanie Mac thing? We don't have to if you don't want to.
It's fine. It's like I'm kind of out of it because like I wasn't able to follow because I was more following into the gaming news, but I'm fine.
All right. So we will not show her video. Her video is 30 minutes long.
Okay.
Okay. Her video is 30 minutes long. In short, in like, cliff notes, she basically said that she saw the first Ascendant, I forgot that the girl with the ice outfit, like the snow outfit with her butt hanging out.
Or is there a new character? I
think it's that one. I think it's that one.
The one I bought. Okay.
The one that you bought. So she saw that. So it was back in like December. She saw a video of her like her moving her butt and stuff like that. And then she said that how it's really bad. She's all about like female empowerment but this is ridiculous and gooner stuff, yada yada yada, right? And then most recently she made a video, basically in short, calling out that when she's talking about perversion, about the LGBTQIA stuff, she's also talking about perversion. She doesn't want perversion in video games that's the straight type either.
Okay.
So she doesn't want any like sexualizing in the characters that way. No gooner stuff like First Ascendant. She calls First Ascendant a gooner. It's any type of gooner game. But the thing is, she was also a part of the Free Stellar Blade campaign.
Yeah, right. And let's get an example that's more grounded or more relatable to her. Weren't you upset that they took down the Lara Croft posters in the remake? Right, when there's a poster of Lara in the locker where
it's like a pinup, right? Like a pinup shot.
Yeah. So why were you upset with that? Weren't you supposed to be happy that they removed that?
The thing is that I feel like
a contradiction there.
Yeah, I think that's where the hypocrisy sort of comes in. She said that like Lara Croft was never a sex symbol like that. She's just like a badass girl with good aesthetics. And then, I'm pretty sure the people that made it probably thought that, but maybe like the publishers like sexualize her or whatever. But whether she likes it or not, Lara Croft is considered a gooner character that guys goon over it. Because if you actually look at the #1 top search video game characters on Pornhub, the top 3 are Tifa, Chun-Li, and Lara Croft.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's contradicting now. What?
Yeah, no. Then she should be happy too with the latest Lara Croft made by Netflix, if that's the case. Because it's all up.
Let me see if we can find that. Lara Croft posters removed. Let me see. That should be one of the Lara Croft poster removed from remaster. Yeah, she was like super, super excited for the remaster. I remember.
Yeah, and
she was like mega excited.
Yeah, I know she was one of the ones who called out Embracer for removing the poster. Then apparently it's a bug. Then they returned the poster.
Yeah, you see these posters right over here.
Yeah, the prenup. Yeah.
I can't see jack shit. It's so blurry, it's insane. But if you look at them here, that's how they're supposed to look like. Are you saying that this was done not to sexualize her? This was women empowerment? So that's where like the hypocrisy comes in. What makes matters worse is because I did an like almost 2-hour reaction to it because I was talking about it a couple of days ago. What part that makes me upset is not the part that she doesn't want gooner stuff in video games, all right? Like she's basically using her religion to sort of like, this is the reason why she's doing it. Look, I get it, okay? You go ahead and do whatever you want. But what makes matters worse is she said that like you lost a lot of friends. A lot of people like sort of stopped following you. A lot of people started like, not agreeing with you and stopped talking to you because of that. And then she's basically said that what about those friends that you made along the way that helped you and stuff like that? In short, she says that, I guess I can still love you, but as a person. It's sort of like she sort of don't care about the people who helped her because she was canceled from the gaming industry. She was basically like doing like what Frost did, but like back in the day, sort of like video game reporting and stuff like that. And so people just calling her out on it, And there's been this whole thing back and forth with what's it called, Smash JT, because Smash JT is the one who really called her out with Hypnotic. And I think it's just like, if she doesn't, oh, I don't want to see these Gooner games and stuff like that. And then I was looking at a clip of her jumping up and down with Eve in the pre-censored version of Stellar Blade, and people ask her, is this considered pornographic or Gooner? And she says no. Like, what?
Why? Like Eve is like the new modern day Lara Croft. Like,
Yeah.
she's it's like sexuality is like define sexuality in a video game character. It's absolutely evil.
Yeah.
If you were gonna put it, right. It's like I don't know. Yeah.
And here's the thing, chat. If you guys didn't know, me and Grae, we were both on side scrollers, and when we talked to Melanie Mac before, we have nothing against her. We just think that, like, we think that she's, if she wants to be if she's religious, she says that she's a born again Christian and stuff like that. But what's that? Because I told my wife about this, and then she's like, "What about thou shalt not judge?" She's judging a lot of people, right? And she's saying that, oh, this is not very Christian. This is not very, and then she quotes the Bible, John Bernthal 3:16, freaking Stone Cold Steve Austin, 3:16 or whatever. I'm not fucking religious, okay?
Yeah.
You can do whatever religion you want. I don't care, as long as it's not hurting anyone, okay? And this is the Sharia law stuff. That's completely different. But we're talking about Melanie Mac here, and then you're talking about that, and like, I'm pretty sure Jesus and God wouldn't like you going around calling people the F word or the gamer word. That's not really Christian of you either.
Yeah.
All right. Women do not like hearing that they're wrong. And just pointing it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Girls don't like hearing that they are wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is a hill that she's going to die on, which is fine. This is her religion. But the thing is that she also is a public figure. She's pretty well known online. She's pretty well known. And look, she said that she's been canceled for being outspoken. She's just consistent about it, right? I'll give her that. She's consistent about it. But when people call you out, don't get triggered or angry because you are actually wrong. How about you take a step back, reflect on, look, I understand I said this, I didn't really mean it. Because she's basically said that if you are a gooner, you basically can't be friends with her unless you find Jesus.
Yeah.
Look, that's in short, that's basically what happened. And I wanted to get your take on it, what you thought.
Yeah, I got that impression too, despite not being as deep as you are. And you kind of said everything. Again, I'm pretty silent again here, like, because you pretty much said everything that needed to be said. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's hypocrisy that you're saying all this time that you're advocating. Oh, they vandalized Lara Croft. What did you do to my Lara Croft? Like her her sexiness, her physical characteristics back then is now gone. And then they reinstated this pinup poster. Then now you're saying that, oh, liking this, you're too far gone. You're not my friend anymore. It's like, yeah, this is why, like, I'm not religious either. Probably even worse than you, Phil. So it's like, this is why I don't get into religion way too much. Like, that's why I'm not a fan of Bible reading clubs and stuff like that, because I don't want to get so into it that it changes you in a not so good way anymore. That you become like way too into it. You begin to be harsh to other people or feel that people are less than you just because they don't have the same set of beliefs as you do. That is why I'm not a purist when it comes to any form of religion. That's why I make fun of it sometimes, but not as much as the wokies do. But yeah, that's why it's like, for me, it's like, use religion as a guide, but don't let it be all encompassing. Because, like, yeah, sure, it's been written by some powerful people back in the day, but how do you know? Like, how do you know it was written by these particular people? Were you alive back then? Did you know that it actually really happened? Use it, like, take stuff that makes you grow as a person, makes you become a better person, but don't make it revolve around you entirely. That it changes you to become more of like a detriment for other people or keeps you away from other people instead of growing together. That's what I feel.
Yep. Now,
Yeah.
That's good to hear. Is because for me, like I'm not a Catholic. I'm not a Christian. My wife is a Catholic. You know, I grew up as a Buddhist, and right now I'm more agnostic than I am anything else. I'm not an atheist. But let me read this passage. The phrase "Thou shalt not judge" is often interpreted from Matthew 7:1, which reads, "Quote: Do not judge, or you too will be judged." And this is exactly what happened with Melanie Mac. Right?
Yeah.
This verse is part of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount and is meant to discourage a critical and hypocritical attitude towards others. Jesus warns against judging others because the same standard will be applied to you. He emphasizes that one should first address their own faults before pointing out those of others, as stated in verses 3-5. Matthew 7, 3-5. Why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eyes and pay no attention to the plank in your own eye? How can you say that to your brother? Let me take the speck out of your eye when all the time there is plank in your own eye. You hypocrite. First take the plank out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eyes. So it's basically, she's judging people heavily, calling them the gamer word and stuff like that. And, you know, now she's been saying all that kind of stuff, and she was, pro anti-censorship, and now she feels like she's pro censorship. I don't know what it is. It just feels very hypocritical. People are just calling her out on it. I think she got very, very offended that people that were on her side, right? For me, like I said, I have nothing against her. I just think that she's a hypocrite, and it's okay for you to be a hypocrite. All right, at least stand by. Is like, yeah, I am a hypocrite. All right, like she played Lollipop Chainsaw, and she said that's not a gooner game. Are you serious? Sure. There is an achievement for looking up her skirt.
Yeah, there's the sensei's looking up her skirt.
Yeah,
it's not a gooner game.
Yeah, it's like, for me, just accept that you went a little bit too far. That's it. People will be fine with it. Look, I know Jay's really good friends with her. I know a lot of people are like Razor Fist is also going crazy as well. Same thing with Jeremy from the Quartering. That's why I talked about Jeremy Hambley earlier. Right? It's John F. Trent. A lot of these people who are online, like people that we read from That Park Place, Fandom Pulse, all these people, they're like super, super religious. Right? The thing is, the perfect person, in my opinion, in my eyes, that is a really good Christian is Jay. Jay has reacted to me going up and down the ladder and the escape rope from Stellar Blade. And all he did was laugh. Is because it was funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And Jay does not judge people because Jay knows that there are redemption arcs. He knows that he's not perfect. For me, I think Jay is a perfect Christian in my opinion, because from what I see, I don't know what the definition of Christians mean, but what I see it, I think Jay is the perfect personification of that. Right? Yeah. He's a good person. Yeah. He does not push his religion onto other people, and more importantly, he does not judge other people. He'll look, at them with less, it's like, oh, look at you less or something like that. But he doesn't judge people like that, and like knowing that people won't judge him and stuff like that. It's like he feels like a very good, kind-hearted person, and that's how I feel like. Okay, that's, in my opinion, that's what a good Christian is. From what I see, I think Melanie Mac, I think what she is right now, like she's pushing out, she's projecting herself, and she feels like she's like on this like pedestal. She's looking down on everyone who's not a Christian.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what, like, there's so many of those people here in the Philippines, which is why I used to follow a lot of the Catholic, especially in grade school, high school, but then I started studying philosophy in college. That's more logical in a sense compared to faith. That's when I started deviating. Eventually, I know people. It's like, oh, take a look at this Bible quote. If you don't follow this, you're not a You're not a true Catholic, blah blah blah. That's when I started veering off from Catholic itself. That's
Yeah.
when I started.
Like,
Yeah, I don't want a belief to control me that hard. Sorry. That's
yeah.
I'd rather think for myself.
Yeah. Like for me, like are we considered like her friends? No. She probably doesn't even remember who the fuck we are.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're those Asian guys that went onto Side Scroller a long time ago. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's us, right?
Yeah.
But like for me, like I'll still follow her. I'm still subscribed to her. I just think that what she said, it was just like it's like a bad take. It's like
Yeah.
when Benology basically said the live action adaptation of Aladdin is better than the animated one. That's a fucking bad take, bro. It's like that. Are we still friends? Yeah. It's just a bad take. You know? This is a hill he's willing to die on? All right. Matrix is mid? Are you shitting me? It's like that. Are we still friends? Yeah, we still friends. All right. Melanie Mac, I was never friends with her. I don't, she doesn't even know that we exist. Am I still gonna respect her for her views? Yeah, hey, I respect you for your views. That's fine. You can call me a gooner. As you can tell my byline, I'm founder of the Gooner Gate, okay? All right. And I asked the chat, am I considered a gooner? And it's like, bro, you have this thing called Coomcast. What the fuck do you think? Look, I'm a gooner. And am I gonna deny that I'm a gooner? Absolutely fucking not. I'm not gonna. Do you know who's a gooner with me? My wife. My wife is a gooner. She's a gooner with me. Like I said, my wife, the reason why she uses Ivy in Soul Calibur because she thinks she's hot and she's badass. All right. There's a reason why there's reason why people use hot girls because they're badass. And it's okay. If you think they're sexy and hot and stuff like that, it's okay. All right. But the chat was trying to say that I like Voldo. That's when we're gonna have a fucking problem. All right. Voldo. Oh man, we got a problem there, chat. Chaz says, I'm not friends with him. We're more acquaintance. Oh shit, man. Man. Look at this right here. But does she know about your love of Fudas, Phil? No. I mean, no, there's no such thing as love for Fudas, okay? I'm not saying no, she doesn't know.
No.
What I'm saying let me rephrase that. No, I do not have love for Fudas, okay? All right? There's God, it's oh my god, man. Hashtag Fuda Phil. Oh, Fuda Phil. Oh my god, man. Oh man, what a bad day for me. What a bad Phil will be Foodophile. Balls or no balls? All right, Grae. That's Mo Zamboni. That's a good question. I'm gonna ask Grae that. Grae, I'm not sure we asked this you already, right? Fudas. Balls or no balls?
I have no idea.
It's both bad. But if you have to pick one, which one would it be?
Does it matter at that point?
Yeah, it's over. All right. If I had to choose, it would be no balls. All right. I think it looks aesthetically more pleasing with no balls. What the fuck, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, Ben picked balls. All right. And I was like, wow. Wow. All right, Grae, you got to answer. I answer. You got to answer, man. Grae's like, oh, I'm having internet connections, and he just disappears. Oh no, is it actually happening?
It actually
It's like you.
I was
glitched
rigging
out.
I was rigging the router. Oh, I was rigging the router. What'd you say, Phil? What'd you say?
Well, I couldn't hear you. What?
It's funny, right when you said it, and it actually happened.
Yeah, you fucking like. I was like, no fucking way. He's like gonna DC right now. No way. Oh shit, man. Oh man, see, Grae crashed out to avoid suspicion. Yeah, straight to hell, man. Oh my god, man. Ben always pick balls, man. That's wild. Philippa Chan is real? No, that's a made up. That's made up. Someone's pretending to be. No, okay. Anyways, okay. Somewhere Blair White's ears are tingling, Phil. Look, I don't know too much about Blair White and if she got her dick removed, but I don't need to confirm anything, okay? I don't need to hear anything. All right. Oh man, it's always Coomcast, man. God is on Grae's side. Oh, but you want to find out, huh? No, I don't need to find out. It don't matter. We remember you choosing Blair White faster than the. Let's go. Let's switch topics. All right. Switch topics. Okay. All right. You got to invest. Maybe she just got rid of the balls. All right. Let's go. And read this right over here. Grae is the first person on the internet to call the provider to thank them. See, Grae, you never answered the question. We're already moving on to the next topic. God damn it, man.
Yeah, the timing was really, really good.
Oh my god, that
it was
insane.
so good. It was
That's
really good.
Fucking insane that happened.
Yeah.
No way, dude. All right. Let's talk about this right over here. Okay, let's talk about this right over here. All right. So this is from Comic Book Movie. It says Suicide Squad kills his Justice League. Ending features a big retcon and leaves fans fuming. So what's going on here?
Apparently they retcon everything. So right in the Justice League, we were talking about like how Flash was disrespected, like they peed on the Flash when they killed him. They shot Harley Quinn, shot Batman in the head, and like Superman can somehow die through bullets. So apparently, the final season, the new content, they made like there's like a video of it out there. It's not even animated. It's just like a visual, kind of like a comic book visual novel where they retcon everything. Everyone was actually alive. The ones they killed were actually just clones. Like literally every single member of the Justice. I'm not sure with Wonder Woman because like I know she legit died in the game. Everyone in the Justice League is alive. So they couldn't even follow through with what they did in the entirety of the game. Everyone's alive, and everyone they killed was just a clone.
Oh, okay. Now, in my opinion, if that's the case, it's a good thing. It's a good thing for the original fans. All right? It's a good thing for the original fans. The reason why it's a good thing for the original fans, that means that the original Batman from Arkham, he's still alive. This is just a clone.
Yeah.
But for the fans who are actually fans of Suicide Squad because it's Justice League, I can see why they're upset. Are you saying that patriarchy is still alive and well? Oh my god. All right, let's read this. I see. Let's go and zoom in really quick. It's the early trailer for Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League pointed out to it being a far cry from the game's fans wanted to expect it from the Batman Arkham series developer at Rocksteady. However, when it was finally released, not only were the gameplay and live service elements widely criticized, but it was the story that provided most controversial. It turned out that the game called Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League featured Task Force X killing the Justice League. That meant that Arkham Batman died brutally at the hands of Harley Quinn, for example. The game's final ending has now been revealed in the form of a comic book-inspired animatic narrative by Harley Quinn. It's revealed that the Justice League heroes killed by the villains were all clones, with the real Batman returning to take down Brainiac. That's sort of a cop-out. If you're gonna make bullshit, at least stand by your bullshit.
By it, exactly.
That's stupid. What a waste of time then.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's sort of like imagine if you're like you're it's like that episode from Family Guy where it's like Stewie put himself in some kind of like virtual reality where he killed Lois. Right? And at the end, like Lois kills Stewie, and he wakes up. It's a end simulation. He wakes up and Brian is like, say, what happened? He's like, oh, I was just in a simulation of what happened if I killed Lois. Like, what happened? It doesn't end well for me. So, and he's like, so you're saying that if a person basically watched the entire thing played out and at the end, that didn't really happen, wouldn't the fans be really upset? He's like, no, I think that the fans would be happy and enjoyed the ride. It's like, oh, I'm pretty sure you pissed off a lot of people. Right? And this is exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh man. So the bombs implanted in the heads of the Suicide Squad are disabled. Brainiac is delivered to Amanda Waller, and the team gets to fight another day. This is a major retcon for many feels as rendered the whole concept of the game is pointless. The Justice League being clones all along doesn't feel overly original, and one of the biggest complaints is that Rocksteady didn't even wrap things up with a proper 3D cutscene. Still, this means that Arkham Batman is still out there somewhere, even if he did technically die in Batman Arkham Knight's closing moments. Did he die in Arkham Knight?
I didn't finish Arkham Knight yet anyway.
Oh, now you know. Spoiled for you too.
But I know most of the plot already, so not really. So they left it hanging. Like if did he die or did he not die? But I can see why that they did this retcon, because given what happened to Suicide Squad, I know their next course of action is they're gonna remake the Arkham trilogy or the Arkham series. So they needed to bring Batman back. So yeah.
Well, Batman is one of the most highest selling comic book heroes of all time.
Yeah.
I believe Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Those are the top three. And it's been like that for the longest time. Right? Let's see. Still, this means that Batman Arkham is still out there somewhere. He did technically die in Batman in closing moments. It's currently unclear what Rocksteady has planned next for Suicide Squad because the Justice League bombed. This is the cutscene below. Have you seen it?
Yeah, but we can watch it again for those who haven't seen it.
All right, let's go and blow this shit up. All right, let's watch it.
We phased our butts into Brainy's lair, and he was steamed. But guess who else showed up?
Brainiac, that's enough. Kryptonian, you're indubitably too disco-populated to fight. Don't you know, Brainiac? Anything's possible with a little...
It'll be funny if what's it called again? If like somehow Harley Quinn wakes up, she goes,
it was all just a bad dream.
and then she's like laughing. She goes, and then the therapist is like, "Are you okay? What's so funny?" And she goes, "You wouldn't get it." Oh man, that would be crazy, right? Just like the Joker, that would be crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty much not that far off, actually, given how much they're retconning here. It's not that far off.
Yeah, this is so stupid, man.
Yeah.
Help from your friends.
Thought he meant us for a second, but of course he meant bats. Ow! Bat says
The criminals.
that's us did well following his plan. So how'd we figure out Brady had cloned the league? We were like, there were clones? Anyway, we totally laid it out. If we took him back, Waller would make them into even bigger tools. More importantly, she'd totally 86 us. Soup said the league needs to atone for everything that happened, starting with freeing all the folks Brainy tentacle wrapped, then putting as many worlds right as they can. As for us, we had a plan too. Did I mention the Wonder Trio up hacked, Flawless and Toy Boy shorted out our bombs? That's a...
Who the fuck is that? Okay, this is Penguin.
This.
This is
that's
Kid.
Mrs.
It looks.
Ivy,
this is a
that's
Penguin.
Ivy.
This is Baby Ivy. Who
Yeah.
the fuck is this transsexual right over here?
It's either, or is that the hacker girl? I played a teeny tiny bit of Suicide Squad. Maybe that's the hacker girls in the supposed network. That might be her.
Oh man, what the hell? I don't know who the hell that is.
Or Mrs. Freeze, but I don't think so.
No, that's not
More
Mrs.
of-
Freeze. Mrs. Freeze is Chinese.
Yeah.
part. At the end of the day, this squad sticks together. Why not do it out there in the Elseworlds instead of a freaking prison block? Road trip! Don't you love a happy ending? Even Waller gets to say she saved the world. And she will. If she knows what's good for her. Suicide Squad! Out!
Yeah, that's
That
the
was
ending.
lame as fuck.
Yeah.
Like if
You
like,
you know
Yeah, go
they're
ahead.
broke. They couldn't even make it an animated cutscene.
yeah, like if they're gonna make a big piece of garbage, right? Like like it's so bad. Why? Like the sort of like it's bait and switch, and they 69 the characters and stuff like that, and then I don't know, man. Like I'll be pissed off too. Like if I actually enjoyed it, if I actually
Yeah, right.
enjoyed the suicide, like if I actually enjoyed it, but you played the game, right?
Yeah, I have it on my Xbox. I might make a video someday. But I'm so steam piled with games right now. I'm kind of lost in what I should prioritize. But yeah, I bought the $5. I know I get everything, including the season pass. So yeah,
Man,
not a good game. At all.
yeah, like it's so bad, man. Like if you're gonna make some kind of like shitty ass thing, like shitty ass garbage, right? And you have the fucking gall to put that shit out there for people to buy, like, and enjoy and stuff like that. Like, if you're gonna make garbage like that, a hot steaming pile of garbage, at least stick by your garbage.
Mhm.
And just like, at least, but you didn't. It's so bad.
Yeah,
And,
it's like
are
Yeah,
they
it's-
closing down? Do we know?
this is. I would say yes, but this is Warner Brothers we're talking. This is the company. At least like a year or two ago, they had $50 billion in debt. So it's maybe up. Maybe it's at 70 or 80 now. I don't know. So it's like, but like their solution is, oh, we failed again. Oh, let's just borrow money some more. That's how they see things. So maybe Rocksteady gets to live to fight another day, compared to Bioware.
Yeah, man.
I don't
That's
know.
wild.
I don't know.
Oh man. Let's go DMAD. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, man. Take care. All right. Yo, legendary scub with the 5. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see. A 5'11" and a half Chinese woman who likes to please herself at work in the bathroom stalls. Whoops, I forgot this wasn't Coomcast. Generate this later. Do you know the context for this, Grae?
I'm assuming it's open art AI.
No, but you know why he wanted this specific one? All right.
No.
It's story time, boys. Story time. So, you know that I used to work at Activision, right?
Uh-huh. For
So I
QA,
worked,
right?
yeah, for QA. I did QA for them for several years. So when I started first working there, and then you know, people were like sharing like crazy stories and stuff like that, like what happened here during QA and stuff like that. So what happened was, I was like, "What's the craziest thing you heard here?" And one of my coworkers was like, "There was a guy in the restroom and he got fired for it." I was like, "Oh," and then he was like, "Do you know the Rachel and Rachel, like the two Rachels?" So I was like, "Yeah, the HR girls." It's like, "Yeah, like they're hot, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're pretty fucking hot." Like one of them have like a really big butt. Like there's another girl named Nadia. Like she has a really big butt. Like her butt is like insanely huge, right? But like these two other girls, like this first Rachel was black, the second Rachel was like white. Like the black Rachel, she had a big butt. The white Rachel, she has big butt and big boobs. And then there's like everyone's like, "Man, that's really hot," right? So then it's like, what happened? It's like, well, this guy who works here thought they were really, really hot. And then whenever they walk around, I always hear him go, "Man, those girls are so hot." Like I'm edging right now.
Okay.
And then one day, I guess he was fired. And I was like, "What happened?" He said that one of the leads went into the restroom, so he can go to the restroom, and he heard, and he's like, "What the fuck is that?" And my guy was in the restroom in the stall with his pants down, fucking cranking his fucking meat. And then it was like, and I asked, how did they know it was him? Bro had his ID clipped onto his belt, and he took off his pants right when he's sitting down, jacking it. And the lead peeked down to see who it was. The name tag was hanging off of his belt. Saw his name. When he came out of the restroom, they called him into the office and fired him. And then everyone in my chat said it was me. All right. Everyone in my chat said it was me. No, it's not true. Okay. All right. Fuda Power Phil was the name tag. Not gonna lie. That seems a little harsh. True story. Look, that was not me. Okay. It was not me. You guys can't even prove it was me. All right. It's not. That's why, and then what makes matters worse, and people are like, "Oh, Phillip wasn't even in a restroom jacking it to Rachel. He was looking at food porn," which makes it fucking worse. All right, that's not it. You can't prove it wasn't. That makes a lot of sense. Sure, Phil, we believe you. Rachel told me it was you. Phil, you cannot prove it was not you. And that man now co-hosts Project Eggroll podcast. Oh, fuck, man. This is why Phil works from home now. That person was Phil. Oh, my God, man. Look, it's not, okay? It's not me. You cannot prove it was me. But the thing is that was the story, okay? Look, I worked on 3 Activision games. All right? I worked on 3 Activision games during QA, okay? I heard it was you. Well, you don't work there anymore. This is wild, man. We don't blame you, dude. The ratios were hot. What were you going to do? Oh my God. It sounds like something you would do, Phil. Those ratios are probably Ryan's before that job. Phil, what the one thing doing all these Phil wants was the one doing all these DEI stuff. Look, It's not. Okay, it's not me. Just letting you know. Okay, I'm look. If you look at Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and you look at the credits and go to QA, my name is there. Okay, that's the second game I worked on. The first game I worked on was Guitar Hero Smash Hits. All right, you go to the credits, my name is there as well. Okay, I was supposed to work on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, but the game was completely outsourced to I believe they didn't do it in-house anymore. But that was the game I was supposed to work on. All right. Good man. Yo, Mo Zamboni with the 2. Thank you, man. My name. My name is Betty. That's a lot of nuts, man. What a great. Well, yeah, you need to watch that movie, man. Enter the Fist, Kung Pao. Let's see. So the first Coomcast was an in-person event. I didn't know that. Let's see, Ryan with big, thick, fat foreheads. I've read those credits 1,000 times. There's no Fuda Phil Chan in the credits. Oh my god, man. Didn't see your name. The only name that stood out was Fuda Lover 69. My god, man. Outsource to people who didn't get fired. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. You guys suck. All right. It got outsourced because Phil was jacking it in the restroom. All right, let's go ahead and read the next one. All right. Jeez. See, Grae. Yours is like the backstory for you is like, oh, Grae likes good teeth. The backstory of me is Phil likes Fuda and he got fired from Activision for jacking it in the restroom. That's fucking insane. Right? And the thing is that I had to tell the story in Epic Verse 2 because someone super chatted and then they're like, so what's this? What is this? So I had to explain it. And then now Epic, Mike and Josiah, Chaz and Ben was like, dude, why did you get fired? I was like, why couldn't you wait? It was so dumb, man. It was so dumb. Yeah, builds lore. How did he not deny it? Finding a new drop sucks. Phil became lore for Fuda jacking in the stalls. Hell, man. All right, let's go ahead and read this right over here. Oh, geez. You guys make up really crazy stories about me, says the host of Coomcast. All right, let's go on right over here, right? I'm gonna read this. All right, just come to us some fandom pulse. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 creative director confirms homosexual scene in game. So was Kingdom Come Deliverance the same people that did I believe so, right? They're the ones who was wondering if we should have body type A or body type B in the game, or should we have male or female? And they posted up a poll on X, and it was like 80% male and female. Was this
No. That's Lords of the Fallen.
Ah, okay. So that company is based. This company is not.
It's like, given what we know about Western devs of late, approach it with cautious optimism. Because like on one side, they're claiming that, oh, we're gonna be as authentic to the medieval times as possible. But on the other hand, there's this rumor that it's banned in Saudi Arabia because there's like an allegedly unskippable homosexual scene. Unskippable. Yeah. And they didn't want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
They didn't want to. They didn't want to skip it. They didn't want to remove it. So hence, allegedly, it's not yet confirmed that it's banned in Saudi Arabia because of that. So we don't know which is real, which is not. They have not made like an official rebuttal about it yet. So yeah, that's the situation right now with Kingdom Come. And like there's this rumor circulating which Endymion kind of covered, where they're pushed like up allegedly also that Henry, who was clearly straight in the first game, because that's the main character's name, Henry, and you play as him again in the second game. He was all around. He was like for sure, lore wise, absolutely, he was straight. But apparently here you can have a homosexual relationship now. Suddenly he became gay. Allegedly. So that's why it's the perception right now for the game is muddy. So for me, I'm probably not gonna get the game at launch. I haven't even finished the first game. I only played like a teeny tiny fraction of the game. So I'll probably not get it at launch yet. But if I were a fan of this game, I would approach it with cautious optimism. If there really is that kind of element in the game where they inserted this kind of stuff in the medieval times, mind you. So yeah, that's basically the situation right now, which is sad.
You know what's funny is it's sort of like when Elon Musk says that, like, you know, you should leave this kind of stuff out of video games, especially in a fantasy game. But I remember I was reading somewhere they said that they should leave these kind of like you know, LGBTQIA garbage in these video games, because it's like they said, it's a fantasy, not real life. And it should be that way, in my opinion. All right, so let's go ahead and read it right over here. Daniel Valvra, the creative director for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, confirms that the game does include at least one homosexual scene in the game. All right, so after the leftists cursing me at Nazis for 10 years, now Nazis cursing me at Jews because Saudi Arabia might want to ban KCD because of the homosexual scene. Now, if you guys don't know, Saudi Arabia has been putting a lot of money in the gaming and entertainment space, if you guys don't know. As you can tell, I think it was last year, they invested a lot of money in video games so they can diversify their portfolio. Moreover, they are also making a Dragon Ball Z theme park in Saudi Arabia. All right. These people are serious about that kind of stuff. All right. They're spending like billions of dollars investing into these companies. Okay. So right over here, this is the guy. And he says, the game is exactly what I wanted it to be. No one has tried to influence me as an artist in any way. And anyone who knows me knows I wouldn't let them anyway. Every character in the game has a very clear reason to be where they are, which you'll understand when you play the game. Our goal was and still is to show life in medieval Bohemia as it easily could have happened and tell an interesting story. At the same time, it's a role-playing game, so it's purely up to the player what decisions they make, and for all the decisions they make, they are responsible they're responsible for the consequences, and their corresponds to the morals and social norms of the game. I don't want to spoil the plot, the important events, and the roles of some of the characters for anyone, so you'll have to see for yourself by playing the game, and then I strongly believe you'll agree with me. Now, I believe this was done on Facebook based off the icons down over here. The thing is, it's Saudi Arabia, and if that's the case, then it has a homosexual scene that's unskippable, which is absolutely dog shit, and they're not going to change it. When is this game supposed to come out?
Very soon.
I think that's the reason why.
Yeah, I think so too. That's the thing. Here, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. When are you coming out? Feb. I know it's early Feb. Early Feb, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
February 4. That's super near.
Oh yeah, that's like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So right over here. This is from the outlet added the reason that this violates one of the terms of classification and clearance systems for video games and the publisher's unwillingness to make the required modification for the content. Right over here. We have received official confirmation from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and has not been cleared for release in Saudi Arabia by the General Authority of Media Regulation. Right? And the thing is that, to be honest, he's standing by his gayness of the game to making sure, like, which is like, you sort of have your morals and your principles, and you're not going to just be dissuaded by a game company. That's fine, right? That's fine. If you bend the knee, that's the problem. But the thing is that means that if I want to play the game, I cannot skip the gay cutscene either.
Yeah.
Right? I wish I was able to skip that episode 3 of The Last of Us.
Last of Us.
Right? Like if Last of Us was a video game and Bill actually died in the video game, and you know that guy who fucking, oh, I'm gonna play the piano, I'm gonna play this terrible songs, and then he's like, no, let me play it. Oh, can I, you know, touch your hairy chest? He's like, oh, what? You want to suck dick? What's happening? I wish I could hold X to skip, man. I don't want to see any of that kind of garbage. Okay. But the thing is that, like, this is really, really funny. Right over here, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 reportedly banned in Saudi Arabia over rumor controversial scene. Is China next? I think so.
Yeah, it wouldn't be far off.
Yeah, let's see. Right over here, urgent and official Kingdom Come Deliverance is banned in Saudi Arabia due to unskippable gay scenes in the story. Man, for me, is this the main character? He says he's gay now.
That's what we're not sure of. Like, we know there's very, like, 99.9% chance there's gonna be homosexual scenes in there, but we don't know who. And, like, is it integral to the story? It's like, is it part of the MSQ? We don't know that either. And is it really unskippable? We don't know that either. So it's like, yeah, it's like, approach it with, you know, with some, again, to those people who are still gonna get this game, approach it with, you know, have that anticipation ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, man, that's crazy. China is notorious for its stringent content regulations. It's known to ban games for reasons ranging from depictions of intimate acts and perceived socially disruptive messaging. If rumors are true, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 could find itself facing a similar scrutiny in one of the world's largest gaming markets, further jeopardizing its global launch potential. Grant Taylor Hill, the Insider Gaming, has played a preview of the game and noted that while the game does feature nudity and graphic mature content, he hadn't encountered any pride-centric themes outside of romantic conversations options with a same-sex character. I'll also stress that I've not come across a single cutscene in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that couldn't be skipped, which casts further doubt upon this claim.
Oh, wait. Sorry. So, go back to that paragraph. Romantic conversation options with a same-sex character. Yeah, that's what Endymion's pointed out in his video yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember. But he did. Yeah, I agree with him. Henry's, because, like, in Kingdom, I know Kingdom Come Deliverance was, you can only romance females. So right, it's kind of off-putting that he was straight in the first game, then suddenly he's suddenly now bi at the very least in the second game. Which, because, like, it's not like Henry's like a customizable character. You change it, you know. He's like a fixed character. He's a fixed male with a, you know, with a backstory. Like, he's the son of a blacksmith. Then he has a fixed story. He's not like your customizable creator at the start, which is why it's off-putting that suddenly there's that option for him. Suddenly he becomes gay or non-bi in the second game.
Yeah. Look, maybe it was like a person that he thought that was a woman, tricked him into having sex, and then it's like, wait, you're a man? Yeah, you're gay now. Oh shit! So it's exactly what I said with, like, what's it called again? The fucking the guy who can morph can from X-Men. Basically transformed to Jean Grey, and then like mid intercourse, he transforms back. It's like, you gay, bitch. So, however, the presence of romantic conversation options with such character does seem to allude that they're being graphic mature of an alternative nature later in the narrative. Warhorse Studios creative director Daniel Valvra has the history of siding with players who resist DEI-centric trends in modern gamings, which makes the report all more confusing. Vavra has frequently spoken out against what he perceives as pandering to politically correct narratives, famously defending the historical authenticity of the first Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Exactly.
In 2018, when accusations of historical exclusion were levied against the title, he defended the game's accuracy, pointing that the extensive research into Bohemia's demographics during 1403, games journalists often want racial diversity in every game, even when it would break historical accuracy and immersion. Vavra, however, drew a line in the sand. Now, if that's the case, if this is like a homosexual gay scene or something like that, and based off of his, what he stood for before, it might actually make sense. But if, I don't want to see another guy sucking another guy off, okay? I don't want to see any gay scenes in the game. All right? It's just that simple. Unless unless you're fucking like Game of Thrones, right? You're walking through the brothel and your camera pans to the left and you see two gay guys having sex because they're experimenting or some shit like that. I don't know what it is. Or you turn to the right and you see a guy, Mr. Hands and stuff like that, right? Maybe something like that you can't skip because it's pertinent to the story. But if it's first person or your main character is freaking, rim jobbing another dude or something like that, then that's where we have a problem. But I don't know. How do you feel?
Yeah, I was gonna add something because I suddenly remember, and Demian also talked about one of the villains in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I think he's still alive here in the second game. I think he's gay. Maybe he has a scene there somewhere along the story. Maybe it's that too. So maybe it's there's a scene with him, making out with a guy, with another dude. Maybe that's that. Maybe it's pertaining to that scene too. We don't know, but it's scary. If you're a hardcore fan of Kingdom Come, you don't know what to really expect until someone plays the game already and then makes a YouTube video about it or an article about it.
Yeah. So let's finish up this article. We have already dealt extensively with historians and historical sources while preparing for the work on the game. When the first allegations were made, I reiterated and intensified this discourse to make sure that we do not portray history in any altered form. Vavra has not responded to social media questions about reports coming out of Saudi Arabia. What do you think about this? So, in my opinion, we won't know, right? We won't know. If it's unskippable, that's sort of weird. And because based off of the gameplay from this person over here, you can't skip it, and all of a sudden you can't skip a gay scene. For me, I think that's very, very weird. But we'll see when the game's coming out in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Yep. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Yo, thank you, man. Remember, Disney is gonna Disney. They'll find some way to woke up Daredevil. Cancel Disney Plus.
You
can't trust them. With their history, you can't trust them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even though, I remember we talked about this. There were reshoots. Right? Kevin Feige said, "Oh, the writing of Daredevil was reborn so bad. We're gonna have to start it from the ground up." And this is what they came up with. We can all, it's 50-50. It's Disney can fuck this up at the same time. It might be good. So yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
It's a sad state of Western entertainment. We have to be careful. It's not like the Eastern game. Oh, we can be excited about that because they'll do right by us. But if it's a Western entertainment medium, it's let's be careful.
Yeah, but yo, thank you so much, Carlos Lima. Thank you, man. All right, let's go and read what people are saying. Let's see. All right, let's see. Couldn't catch tonight's stream. See you guys next time. Yo, take care of Big Z Video Games. Have a good night, man. Let's see. Are we talking lesbians or Jeremy Beardo? I don't know, man. Yeah, that episode was super gay. Yeah, it's a filler episode. It's a filler episode. Yeah, I always my brother asked me. He's like, "Oh, did you watch Last of Us? I heard it's pretty good." I was like, "Skip episode 3. It's a filler episode." He's like, "What's episode 3? Like, do you want to see 2 grown hairy men having sex?" He's like, "Episode 3 is a filler." Oh shit. Let's see. But is it unskippable and force, or is it unskippable and side quest decision?
Yeah, we don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. That's the scary part. You think is it in the MSQ or is it a side quest that you can skip? We don't know. We really don't know.
Yeah, it's sort of there's a reason why Beardo doesn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3 because it's bear sex. I was like, true, I understand, but bear sex is optional. You have to go out of your way, to get to romance the druid in order to have bear sex with him, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with but the thing is that you are sort of forced to go into the story of Dame Aelin, right? Dame Aelin and there is her significant other, which is that's part of the story, but it's not like you see them have sex. Now, here's the thing though. All the females that you encounter in terms of like them that are like like integral to the story, all of them are hot. So watching the females have sex with one another would be pretty cool. All right. Would be pretty cool. Let's see. Phil wants to be an unskippable Fuda cutscene on repeat. That's oh my god, man. I don't know this channel's policy on mentioning other content creators, but I'll say that I agree with that Rat King said in response on Twitter. Rat King? Are you talking about Asmongold? Are you talking about Asmongold or which one? Which Rat King are we talking about?
Probably. I think so.
All right. You're talking about the one true king. You're talking about Baldy?
Yeah.
Let's see. I know that there is an antagonist that is confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Demian said since he finished the first game and he'll be playing the second game. So we can rely on Demian to making the full.
He says yes. Duca says yes. A Baldy Asmongold. Oh shit. Yeah, no, you can mention other content creators. I don't care. Right? Unless you're like talking shit or something like that, then like it really depends on who it is, right? It really depends. What's going on, Painless? Hope you're doing well, man. Thai boy, very hard to tell. Oh my god. Fuda only for Phil. See, Phil wants to watch Game of Thrones for gay action. Man. I hate to trust corporals, but if any company has earned my benefit of the doubt, I feel it's these guys. But maybe I've already swallowed that poison pill. I don't know. Oh, who knows? We'll see. Time can only tell.
Yeah. I don't think this is gonna stop. If you're a hardcore fan of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and you're really, oh shoot, I really can't wait to play this game, you're probably still gonna play it. So you're probably gonna encounter it somewhere along the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be a villain forcing himself on a younger guy to nail the hatred that you're meant to feel for him. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Are you guys getting the Nintendo Switch 2? Yes, I'll be getting 2 of them.
Yeah. Probably me not at launch because like it's Philippine prices are gonna get ridiculous unless the distribution chain of Nintendo is really robust that I can get it here at retail price. Then probably. And it depends on the games too, on the launch games. Yeah, April 2 is gonna be wild.
Yeah. Well, if you guys don't know, April 2nd is my actual birthday, so that is a very good, good birthday to have. Furthermore, it is that's a Nintendo Direct based off of that. Now, do we know the what's it called again? The release date? We do know that it's going to be in 2025. In my opinion, it will be amazing if the console comes out in the summer, so it can get hyped up and then everyone will want it for Christmas, or they're gonna wait till Christmas to drop it.
For me, it's probably gonna be between August to October. That's my feel.
August to October, okay.
Sooner better, of course, but that's like to really maximize the holidays and for them to produce enough quantities to mitigate the scalping, which let's be real, that's always gonna happen when an initial console launch.
Yeah, it's a filler, all right. Yeah, that episode sucked. Now, do you think we're gonna? Okay, so there's a scene where there's like a mustachio guy have sex with Abby, right?
Yeah.
Do you see anything, or it's sort of like the good bits are like off screen? You can't really see anything.
You see some stuff with Abby for sure.
How are her boobs at least nice?
No. But this one though, the one they're casting me.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it's better. I think.
All right, let's see.
I don't know.
Actress for Abby, The Last of Us. All right, is it Caitlin Dever?
You did show a picture of her was that? It was just last week, right? I think she looks better than the Abby in the game. So if they're gonna show some stuff, it's probably better.
All right, bringing up a photo. Bringing up a photo.
Yeah, right. That's
Abby.
a lot. That's a lot better than because like the Abby in the video game she's not that far off from Jordan from Intergalactic. Like she looks like a Jordan from Intergalactic, except with hair and she's beefed up. That's it. But her and Jordan don't look that far off, in my opinion, in terms of the ugliness scale. So this one's a lot better.
Yeah, she does look better. Now, the thing is that she doesn't really have big boobs, but at least, well, the thing is that she's a woman, which is a good thing. And she doesn't have, I think her boobs are like A cups or like B cups at best.
Yeah.
Right? I'm looking at some photos of her now. And yeah, I think she probably has like big A cups at best. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably better than what the Abby in
the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I thought he was the Roach King. Well, I think maybe call him the Rat King, maybe because like he has a rat alarm clock before, where it's like when the sun hits the rat and it starts smelling, it's like
smelling.
It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. Oh man.
Yeah.
Word, he said it right. There's a lot of gay shit in history. Yeah, there is. Because they're all taboo. They're all taboo stuff. So they would do it in like the brothels or like in like whatever red light district they would call it, right?
Yep.
Phil petitioned for Fuda action in new Game of Thrones.
There's a new Game of Thrones?
Probably season 3 or
season
some
3
shit.
of House of Dragon.
Oh my god. Phil doesn't like gay seats, the gay sex scenes. He loves them. Oh my god, man. My birthday is on January 6th. I win. Yo, that's a good date. Yo, happy belated, man. Yo, Duca becoming a new member. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Last of Us episode 3 isn't filler, it's fill her. Filler. Abby has nice pecs in the game. The actress for Abby would have been a better Ellie. I agree. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
Look at that jawline. Yeah, she got strong jaw. Sydney for Abby? I wouldn't want that, to be honest with you. Yeah,
but then
go
again,
ahead,
it's like, maybe this is part of Neil's plan. Because like because Ellie really got butchered as a character in the second game. So maybe that's like, and as a way to, put Abby in a better light. So they put the more good-looking actress into Abby than Ellie. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. Maybe that's Neil Druckmann's design overall. That was his plan for season 2 all along. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, but we'll see. Do you think Neil Druckmann is going to be the one who's railing Abby? Right? I guarantee they might put that into the movie, right? I mean, the show.
Okay, the guy she realizes his name is is there a casting already for Owen? The guy's name's Owen. Owen, The Last of Us Part 2 TV show casting. Is there already an Owen? Oh yeah, okay, he's pretty Spencer Lord.
Spencer Lord, does he look like Neil Druckmann? Does he look like Neil Druckmann? Spencer Lord actor.
Spencer Lord as Owen.
He's like white Neil Druckmann.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. He looks like white Neil Druckmann. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see, I think there's a Game of Thrones movie coming. Really? We'll see. I'm not sure. Let's see. I wouldn't mind getting smashed by this Abby. I'm okay with this Abby. She looks good. She was good and justified as a young delinquent. Yeah. Abby's sex scene will not be in the show. I guarantee it. I think that they're gonna. You're gonna. Here's what I can see. Right? Is that sex scene important to the story?
It's Abby's one of her plot lines after she kills Joel is right. it's like a love triangle between her, Owen, and another woman that Owen already impregnated. Unless they change that, I still think it'll still be there. That's what I think.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
But it might be like more like sensual and not as sexual. Maybe like you don't really see their boobs or anything like that. Like everything is in shadow.
Yeah.
It's like that fucking TV show where what's it called again? Haley Atwell was in, where she was like having sex with that one guy, and all of a sudden like her boobs are about to pop out, and then like some big shadow or that guy's hand, that motherfucking lucky ass guy, his hand covers her boobs. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, sorry, I was getting mad. Owen actor is named Neil Druckmann. Neil might be the body W for Abby smashing scene, man. Rob, yeah, that was Rob, man. Not only is Abby a muscle mommy, but a home wrecker too. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Oh man. Let's see. All right, let's see. You see, they'll quickly cut back to the gay guys having sex before Abby gets naked. I can see it, man. Like basically right as she takes off her shirt. Like right as she takes off her shirt, like you see two gay guys having sex. Fuck, man. All right. So, so this was recent. If you didn't know, right over here, I'm gonna bring this up right over here. All right, bring this right over here. Breaking news. Elon just confirmed that X is looking into bringing back Vine.
Is that legit? Did Elon really tweet that?
I believe it was multiple sources. I'm not sure if it's directly from Elon, but multiple sources has said this. This is not the first person that said this. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna bring back Vine? I know you didn't really use it, but like, do you think they're gonna bring it back?
I do know it became really popular back in the day. It's Elon. He has all the money in the world. If he wants to, then sure thing. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know the full story of Vine. How it died all of a sudden. Like I find that pretty strange, where it just died out of nowhere. Like it's without any countries regulating it. So why did it just did it just nosedive like that in terms of performance? I don't know, but yeah, if he wants to, then sure. More platforms I think it's always a win if there's more platforms, like more competition, and they'll all just keep getting better.
Okay, yeah,
that's how I feel.
All right. Was this so I posted this a couple maybe last week, but this one's crazy. Right over here. Man in China becomes fluent in Japanese after watching over 4,000 Japanese adult videos. He also mentioned some of the adult film stars by name to thank them. And he got the N2 certificate Japanese language. Man.
Yeah. 4,000.
That's
over
crazy.
4,000.
That's a lot of jabs.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Where can I find those names? Oh my god, he might be maybe I might be fluent too. Jay's Asian son been busy. Yep. Yo, thank you, Hitomi Tanaka. And fucking Henri Okita. How's my Japanese these days? So here's the thing. I took Japanese in high school. So it's like I can read hiragana, and I know some phrases right here from but like in terms of like like I know how to do like simple sentences, but in terms of like actual like fluent, like I can't read the kanji. I can't really read most of the kanji, even though most of them are basically just Chinese kanji, and all of them are Chinese kanji, and I can't really read too much katakana. I'm only hiragana, if you didn't know. Now, that's a real Gooner. It makes sense. I heard the founder of Goonergate learn English from Brazzers. I'm going to change my byline over there, founder of Goonergate. Oh, fuck, man. That's crap. I've watched at least that much hentai and I can't speak Japanese. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I know you know Yamete kudasai, Yamero. Is right? You know, like Yamete, you know? That means keep going, right? Grae, you know what that means, right?
No, you're teaching me right now.
Okay. Yeah, Yamete kudasai is like stop, please. Like Yamero is like stop. You know, so it's usually a higher pitch, yeah. So you hear like Yamete kudasai is usually like stop, please. Kudasai means please, right? So it's like stop, please. You know, so like basically you're taking advantage of a girl. It's like Yamete, and then taskete means help. Right. So it's like Yamete kudasai, taskete. It's like help, please. Stop, help. Oh man. Oh, so he really was watching for a scientist. Look, the fact that he's fluent in Japanese is wild. Phil's favorite Japanese word is fuda. Yeah, short for fudanari, right? Dude must have gotten skin graft for his palm and PP. Wild, man. He watches it for the plot, right? Because, okay, just letting you know, a lot of these jabs have plot. They actually have stories, right? There's usually a story to them. Like all of them they have a story, right? Like one of them is like a mom is dropping off his son at his hot aunt's house. And he's like, oh, is this your son? I haven't seen him in a long time. Wow, he's gotten so big, right? Last time I saw him, he was in high school. Now he's in college. Wow, come on in. And the aunt has like big ass titties, right? It's usually something like that, right? And then like another one is like a teacher needs help from their student or something like it's. Oh man. Oh man, he's really good at saying gooner stuff in Japanese. Oh my god, Phil learned it from 4,000 Fuda videos. Man, Opai, Senpai, and Oni-chan. Well, Chin Chin is it means penis. Yep. Stop, please. The cops are coming. Please, Phil, please find Jesus immediately. If Melanie Mac was in the chat, she won't even be in a chat, all right? She would never watch this stream ever. Just like this is the gooner stuff I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Look, we're not even talking about gooners and video games. We're straight up talking about Japanese adult videos, okay? We're literally just talking about straight up porn, okay? See, Phil learned Japanese watching Bible Black. Yep, that's the one that Melanie Mac probably needs to. That's the face Phil makes when he buys new Kuming game. He's like, really? Oh shit. Every jab plot, toys, BJs, 1v1, 2v1s. I don't see toys usually. They're usually not toys. At least those are better than stepsister stuck in washing machine. Yeah, a lot of them. Corey Chase does a lot of that, right? Chin Chin can also mean beg if you degen dog anime can be trusted. You're talking about what? The one where like Inukai, the guy who's like he turns into a dog. You're talking about that one? Oh shit, man. Yeah, they use a ton of toys and jabs. It's insane. I don't watch those. I watch the one that has storyline, okay? I watch the one where it's like that like a girl, like a secretary is on a train going to work and these old guys just start grabbing her in the subway and stuff like that.
Yeah, you know a lot of them.
No, I made those up. No, those are fake. I made those up, man. I made those up. Maybe Melanie was right. Look, Melanie was talking about video game stuff, okay? She wasn't talking about real stuff. All right. All right. Those are the Draper drafts, Phil. Oh fuck. All right, let's go watch this. Let's go read this right over here. This is our last one right over here. All right. It comes to us from Nexus Hub. It says Microsoft hit with more layoffs, including gaming division. Great. What have you heard about this?
I only found out about this morning that Microsoft laid off even more.
Mhm.
Although I think this is more of like the sales and the more of the back end people rather than the devs. So I think it's like I could be wrong, but it's like cutting down more of like the business side, not really the game development side. So
Okay.
hopefully it's the last, but I don't know, with people like Matt Hansen in the helm, they really need to clean house. And yeah, I'm not really there's no game I'm looking forward to with Microsoft, honestly. Avowed, we know Matt Hansen's stance on that. Fable, the female character looks ugly. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're axing more people in their studios, even though they literally just blew so much money acquiring them. I
Mhm.
think it's Microsoft is in they're the worst in when it comes to the big three, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. Like they really don't know what they want to do. It's like, do they want to be just developing games, or do they still want to push Xbox? It's the messaging for them all the time is always unclear. That's why it's hard to get excited for Microsoft stuff. Although Game Pass is good value, I agree with that. But people like at most people will just subscribe if there's a new game that they want to play. Then they'll tune out again the next month, which is I don't think is what they want. Is I think they want people to keep subscribing so that eventually somewhere down the line they'll start becoming profitable. But as
Mhm.
of now, I think they're nowhere close to reaching that profitability. So I'm kind of skeptic with the future of Xbox as a whole.
Yeah, me too. Like, to be honest, like I don't think they're in the market of making consoles anymore. I think what they're doing is like, okay, we're gonna make this service and we're gonna buy up a bunch of like video game studios and we're gonna use that to put that to sort of like upsell Game Pass. And so they want people to subscribe to Game Pass, and then you can do and then eventually gonna put like some games on like Switch. There's already like a bunch of games on Switch already. They're putting some on PC and I think even some. I'm not sure if some on Sony, but like they're just in the market of doing that. They're not even making it. They're all software, no hardware now, which is sort of sucks.
Yeah, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I don't want Sony either to be left to their own devices. I mean, look already what they're doing with the PS5 Pro. Super
Mhm.
expensive, not really that much of a big difference anymore compared to the base model PS5. And yeah, just like I can see why they really they're gunning for the subscription model. But for me, even up to now, I said this many times, I believe, like subscription services for movies and TV shows, I can see how it works, why people want to keep subscribing for that. But subscribing for games, I think like there's this pressure to people like, oh shoot, I gotta finish this game before my subscription ends, which is not a situation you want to be in my
Mhm.
opinion. Like example of like this big open world RPG, it'll take you like 3 months to finish. Are you really willing to pay 3 months worth of subscriptions just to finish a game, or you just gotta buy the game outright? Like you have that kind of dilemma. Unlike in a movie where after 2 hours, that's it. Okay, I think I got my money's worth for the month or something like that. You can't really do the same with video games, in my opinion. That is why I think consumers have a harder time finding the value in Game Pass. That's what I feel
Mhm.
compared to TV show, compared to Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime Video. That's why it's like you can't look at it one to one with subscription services of those compared to video games.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. Let's see. Microsoft has been hit with more layoffs across several divisions, including gaming. The company didn't provide the exact number of employees impacted in this round of terminations, though a Microsoft spokesperson reportedly claims that it will affect less than 1% of its workforce. And how many people do they have, right? So let's go down here. Back in, it feels like every year Microsoft has like some kind of layoff. It's
yeah,
like
exactly.
it's consistent, right? Because like me being in the game industry, we're like, oh shit, you know, like Microsoft, like Xbox has been hit, Microsoft's been hit, or something like that. But yeah, back in 2024, shortly after completing its nearly $70 billion of acquisitions of Activision Blizzard, Microsoft announced a round of layoffs that saw over 1,900 employees terminated. I have several of them that my friends were let go. I told you that one of my friends, he has never been to Philippines. And he went to the Philippines to meet his long lost brother. So I believe his mom and his dad separated at a very when he was very, very young.
Okay.
And they he had a half brother, and his dad died. So I guess they needed to go back there to sort of like find his brother or something like that. And they found the brother, and the mom sort of like took him in. And while he was on that vacation or that journey, he was informed via email that his project that he was working on was dissolved. And he was like, what the fuck? I just got let go. He's like, it's cool that I have a brother now, but I lost my job. What the hell? So yeah, it's fucked up. His name is Howie, if you guys are wondering. But yeah, I used to work with him at Disney Interactive. He's a cool dude. But yeah, let's see. 1,900 employees were terminated across various Xbox studios, including Bethesda and Activision Blizzard. The company would make more cuts in September. So yeah, so there was 2 cuts last year.
Yeah. I know there was a lot last year for Microsoft.
Man, see, Xbox currently has a slate of first-party titles scheduled to launch in 2025, including Avowed.
Yeah, that's coming out very soon.
Fable and Outer Worlds 2. However, it's hard to imagine what employee morale must be like at the studios experiencing these cuts firsthand. Xbox continues to bank heavily on its Game Pass subscription service as being its key strategy going forward. Though we're starting to see cracks in the foundation, Xbox will reportedly no longer have any exclusives. Instead, all future releases will be apparently multi-platform, meaning it's likely we'll see more Xbox games to make their way to PlayStation and Nintendo consoles. We'll just have to wait to see if this pays off for the company or if Microsoft will make future cuts. At this stage, it's looking pretty grim. Man, do you remember when like Xbox 360 came out?
Yeah, that
was actually the system to get.
Yeah, it's like there was a time like I actually thought like Xbox was doing better than PlayStation during that time period.
Yeah. It was crazy. There was this like console wars, and like I was there for the console war starting from Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo versus the Genesis. Right? Super Nintendo versus Genesis. Obviously, Super Nintendo won, but Genesis had the better hardware, in my opinion. And they allowed blood and in Mortal Kombat, and it had some really cool games that were exclusive to what's it called again? Sega. But Nintendo obviously was the better console at the end. And then Nintendo versus Sony PlayStation. Right. And during this time, Sega Saturn basically sort of died because it was sort of expensive and it was sort of underpowered. Right. And it was Nintendo 64 versus PlayStation. In the beginning, Nintendo 64 was really good because PlayStation didn't really have that many good games at launch. And then all of a sudden, you got like Tekken 3, like Tekken 1, 2, and 3, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Like, what the hell? All these really, really good games came out, right? And then like Nintendo sort of like, you can tell, because if you didn't know, Final Fantasy 7 was supposed to be on Nintendo 64, but it was limited because of the cartridge. Right, they can't fit the entire game in a cartridge, so they went with Sony. So they had three discs, right? And then ever since Sony, and then you got what's it called again? Dreamcast came out and destroyed everything. Like Dreamcast came out, destroyed everything, and then Sony came out with PS2, and then Xbox and GameCube. All of that came out around the same time. During that time, I believe, in my opinion, like for me, during that time I was a Nintendo fanboy. I preferred the GameCube. GameCube was one of the best controllers in my opinion. But Sony PlayStation 2 was the console.
Yeah.
And then Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Xbox 360 was so crazy because of Xbox Live. You got Halo, like Halo 3. You have all the crazy games. There's not one person that I knew that didn't want the Xbox 360. It was so big. It was like it, and then of course you have like with PS3. PS3 was fucking expensive. It's like $600. It's basically a $600 like Blu-ray, and that's probably the
For the
cheapest
Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now hearing, and if you told me 20 years ago that Xbox is going to die and they're not going to make any more systems anymore, I would be like, shut your vagina. No fucking way. No way. Right? It's just now they're going exclusively into just doing digital content like that. It sucks, man. Like, I'm not sure what the fuck Phil Spencer is doing over there.
Yeah.
Man. That's wild, dude. Like I'm sad. It's because I never, my brother had an Xbox 360. Like we played a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom. We played Street Fighter 4. We played Call of Duty. We played a lot of games on that. We bought a cooler for it because it was overheating. He got the red ring of death and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got those.
It was crazy. It was crazy times, man. He also bought he bought the black Xbox 360, and that one was better. And then several years later, it's just like it was so good. It was nothing can beat it during that time, right? Even though the Wii U was really, really huge, Xbox 360 was the console. If you're a gamer, you got the Xbox 360. And it's very sad to see that Xbox is now just a subscription company.
Yeah. Like for me, it's like I would want Microsoft to still make new consoles just so Sony has a competitor. Because like if they're already doing this with the PS5 Pro, what more if they're just on their own? I don't really consider Nintendo to be their competitor because Nintendo is Nintendo. They're their own thing.
Yeah.
So imagine like what if they're Sony's buy themselves what $800 for the base PS6, and then they're gonna make a PS6 Pro for like $1,000 with a tiny graphical difference, where even if you squint your eye, you can't see the difference anymore.
See, the thing is that we're as Asians, our eyes are always squinting. All right, and we see no difference. Okay. But yeah, man, it sucks. Like, fans can look forward to the new Xbox Developer Direct show. Oh, that's next week.
Oh,
January 23rd. All right. Xbox, you have one last chance to wow us. Like, Grae, do you regret getting your Xbox that you just got?
Kinda, to be honest, kinda. It's like, yeah, it's like at best, it's like I got it for like Game Pass, but then again, when I subscribe to Game Pass, like, you know, I apart from like not wanting to subscribe consistently, it's like I face the problem where there's just there's so many games here. I don't know which one I want to play. Yeah, that's like kind of similar to like Netflix. Like when you open it, like if you have no idea what to watch, what am I gonna watch here? It's like there's so many. It's like you end up paralyzed at the end. Sometimes me more often than not, like I end up okay. Let me just close the app. I don't know what to watch. That's what happens to me. And and that's the thing with video games. If you're an avid gamer, it's highly unlikely in 2024. You probably have like a game or tens or maybe even hundreds of games that you haven't tapped into. So what's the point of subscribing? You have such a huge catalog of games that you bought and haven't even touched yet. That's the thing with video game subscriptions over, like I said earlier, Netflix and the like. So yeah, I am using the controller a lot though. I do think the controller is pretty good quality, but that's
it's the reason why the Xbox 360 controller has evolved into what it is today, which is the Xbox One controller, right? And if you think about it, every third-party controller, even this one, it's reminiscent. This is more like a hybrid between this is the 8-bit Do one. This is the hybrid between This looks like a Nintendo Pro controller. If you think about it, a Nintendo Pro controller looks like the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
Every controller that's come out, it has the same style.
Yeah.
Right?
Even
the
this one from-
joysticks on the top,
Yeah.
joystick on the bottom.
Sir.
It's see?
If game, sir. This was like, if you guys want a good cheap, a very very cheap alternative to the Xbox controller, the game, sir. Nova Lite, I believe. I got this for like what, $15, and it's pretty good build. And it comes with the USB, so you just have USB adapter. So just plug it into your PC, and it'll work just fine.
Yeah. Man, I hope that somehow like they do something different, something groundbreaking. The reason why I think that Xbox needs to sort of come back and do something is because as of right now, Sony has no competition other than PC. But PC is like not even on the same level. Not even on the same level as the PlayStation. We need, in my opinion, I think console wars need to come back. The reason why is because competition breeds creativity. It breeds what's it called again? Like motives to sort of strive to become better. And it's also very good for the consumer.
Yeah.
It's very, very good for the consumer. When you make things exclusive, when you sort of don't that's why Sony can dictate mostly everything what they're doing. It's like they were able to change what's it called again? That Stellar Blade stuff. They were able to change that kind of stuff is because they're unleashed right now, right? Nintendo cannot compete with Sony in terms of like, but Nintendo has their own ecosystem.
Yeah, it's like for me, it's like, for me, I'm sure it applies to most other people with you and chat. It's like, I want to Switch, but that's not gonna, like, example, there's a PS6. Just because I have a PS6, that's not gonna stop me from getting a Switch too. Because for me, Nintendo's really its own thing.
Yeah, right. And like Xbox, it was like, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. There's one for PlayStation and one for Xbox. Right, there's always one of them. They're the one that's like in terms of specs, they're the closest to one another. Why would you get an Xbox? Why would you get a PS PS5 or something like that? There's no competition now, so it sucks. And I think it sort of started with PlayStation 4 versus Xbox. Was it Xbox One?
Yeah.
Right. You cannot share disc anymore.
Yeah,
you cannot borrow games. You cannot borrow games from your friend. And then what did Sony do, Grae? What commercial did they come out with?
No, E3 was still alive, and it was still pretty big. Like, I think Microsoft came first about the Xbox One, then Sony came next. Like when Jack Tretton, I believe he was still part of Sony at the time, when he presented where you can see you can borrow games, and it was that moment you knew Sony already won the generation, and the consoles weren't even out yet.
Yeah, I remember. It was like I think it was like, hey, can I borrow your game? Sure. That was it. That was the nail in the coffin for Xbox. Yeah, and the always online, exactly. The game sharing ad and Sony was the Xbox killer. Yep, not to mention always online.
That's probably that's still, I think to date, that's still the loudest cheer I've ever heard in like a gaming convention. When Sony revealed that, you can still borrow games, people were shouting, people were screaming really loud. You knew at that time Sony won the generation already, and the consoles weren't even out yet.
Yeah. Now the thing is that like, I think Xbox One was the first like time I didn't buy like an Xbox product. I was like, nah, forget it. Like, because it was between PS4 or the Xbox One, right? Yeah. And like it was so big that even South Park made an episode about it. It's a console and they basically use Game of Thrones as like a reference, right? They use the Game of Thrones as a reference where they're like what's it called again? I think Randy basically worked at Best Buy. And the reason why he's doing it is because he wants to get like access to like the new games and stuff like that. And then you see like a bunch of like slow moving like walkers that are coming. They're supposed to be the White Walkers, and they're supposed to like they're banging the wall and they're trying to get into Xbox. It was crazy. Like, and then at the end, you got what's it called, Bill Gates fighting the CEO of Sony. Is really funny, and it's like, they're calling it the Black Friday, PlayStation 4 bundle, right? It was massive, and then
Yeah.
like ever since then, I feel like Xbox was not able to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad,
yeah,
man.
it's like, yeah, that's the only generation I skipped for Xbox. Like, I did the OG Xbox, the 360. I never bothered to get an Xbox One. Now I have the Series S. Yeah, that's the only generation that I skipped because it was, no value at all compared to the PS4.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think in terms of console war, Super Nintendo won. And then I would say I would say Nintendo won, Nintendo 64 won in the beginning, and then like PlayStation 1 just completely destroyed it. PlayStation 2 basically destroyed everything. And then Xbox basically came out, Xbox 360 basically just won moving forward. Like, it was Xbox 360 was like the winner. And during this time, like the Wii, like, this is where they stopped like making games for for Nintendo. Like, I remember when I was testing Black Ops 1, I tested it for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, the Wii, and PC.
Mm-hmm.
It was unplayable on the Wii. It was so bad.
Yeah. The Wii is like, it became popular just at the start because of Wii Sports and all the
And
parents
for old
to get in
people,
on
the
it.
old people was like, oh, I can play bowling. I can.
Yeah.
Okay, granted, those are fun, right? Like bowling and
but
boxing was really great.
But after like a month or two, the Wii just suddenly dropped. Everyone forgot about it already.
Yeah.
That's what happened to the Wii.
Yeah, Xbox 360 was the worst, the Red Ring of Death. If there wasn't the Red Ring of Death, Xbox 360 is like a perfect console. In my opinion, it had every game. It was strong enough.
To be fair, the slim models were stable already. I suffered twice. I suffered the Red Ring twice, even with the Jasper model, I believe. But then when the slim models came out, there wasn't any Red Ring anymore, or at least no red dots. Yeah.
I think that's where right, 100% right. It's me and HD. PS3 was better for single player games, but 360 dominated online player. The online multiplayer was everywhere. Like, hey, you playing Call of Duty? Hey, you playing Halo? It's like those two games. Everyone was playing it, and people were. How did you play Street Fighter? A lot of people were playing Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 was being played. Call of Duty is being played. Like, everything was online. It was just really, really insane, and it's just so sad that like Microsoft is going down this route. Let's like I said, let's see the Xbox Developer Direct Showcase next week. Hopefully, they get something really cool. But in my opinion, in terms of console war, I think they're done. I don't think they're gonna come off any consoles anytime soon.
What are your? I know there's also rumors speculating that Xbox and Phil Spencer wants also their own handheld. What are your thoughts on that?
I would say that could be possible.
Yeah,
right. You're on the go anyways, and I think handhelds are. Remember when we talked about it earlier about the Switch? Back in the day when the Switch came out, they had no competition. No competition whatsoever. But now you have a lot of competition, right? You have a lot of companies that are coming out with handhelds, Steam Deck, Asus ROG, and now the Switch 2. They have some competition. I can see them doing it. But the thing is that what's the difference between that and the Steam Deck? Because everything is on Steam. Right?
Yeah. I think Microsoft can bank on like mega optimizing Game Pass for their system. That's how I see it, how they can differentiate. But it's not really, we have the Steam Deck, and my biggest gripe with Steam Deck is like it's so huge and the battery life is meh. That's my biggest gripe with the Steam Deck. That's what's stopping me from getting a Steam Deck. It's really like I don't want to carry that big of a system, portable system, and the battery life is just 2 hours. I don't think it's worth it.
It's only 2 hours?
If it's like a high spec game. If it's like a low spec game, it's like 4 or 5, I think. So it's like, it's counterintuitive. Like, you're bringing such a big hardware on the go, then you can only play it for that amount of time unless you find an outlet. That's why.
Oh man. Oh, we'll see. Let's see what they're gonna do. But yeah, it's not looking so good for Microsoft, man. And it's crazy. Microsoft was one of the companies that was bidding to buy the company I work at right now. Like, but like when Disney was selling, like we got like Ubisoft, EA. Thank God those didn't go through. Microsoft was one of them too, which is crazy, which is insane. It was like these three companies right now are not they are not looking good at all.
Yeah, you not good thing. Yeah, your company didn't get apart, and you're still doing great up to this day. Yeah,
man. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Let's go all the way back up. This was a good good article that we talked about because it sort of made me reminisce about all the stuff that was good.
Yeah.
Right. See, and there's a reason why I most recently I did what you did, Grae. I did what you did. I bought the physical version of Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah. That's look. I'm so swamped with games right now. It's like Dragon Age, that Tales of Graces, Ease 10, Dynasty Warriors Origins. I'm so swamped right now. That's why I'm having a hard time which video I'm supposed to do next because there's so much games in my backlog. But I think I'll prioritize Dynasty Warriors.
And the thing is, I also bought this. The Capcom Fighting Collection. The reason why I bought this is because I love the Capcom Versus. And I played the shit out of this in arcades, and I had the PS1 versions of it. I paid $75 for a used Marvel vs. Capcom on Xbox OG.
Oh, okay.
The reason why it was so expensive back in the day is because the PlayStation 2 port was probably the better one. The port for Xbox, the Xbox one wasn't that great. But the reason why is because they removed this digital version for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 from Xbox 360's app, the store. So you won't, in order for you to play the game, you have to have a physical version of it, and the physical version of it was very, very fucking expensive. So the thing is that I want them to make another Marvel vs. Capcom game, and according to my inside sources at Marvel, they said that if this game right over here, chat, if you ever want to see another Marvel vs. Capcom game in the future, because Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite failed, if you want to see another Marvel vs. Capcom game, fighting game, buy this game. If this game does not sell, they will never, ever make one. And that's a quote from my friend.
It's been out for a while now. So how did the sales numbers do?
So the physical one released late last year, but the digital version was out like during, I forgot when. I think the sales did pretty good. I'm not sure how well, if it's enough for them to what's it called again? To make a another one. Right? The thing is that Maximilian Dude, he's one of the forefront guys that are doing Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. There was a mod for it. And like the mod, it made the game really, really good. Like really, really good. He's like he modded it and stuff. Like him and a bunch of people that he knew that are mods, like they pushed for it. It's because that was his bread and butter in terms of it. And the reason why I got this one, the Switch one, is because it actually comes with a physical version inside. According to what I heard, in the EU and in other places, you do not get a physical cart or CD. You get a code. I believe the EU, you get a code, which is sucks. Yeah. See, for me, I have a physical version of it. So if anything, I can play this game whenever I want. So it's, when I heard, they're like, oh, if you're going to buy the physical version of the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, it won't come with a physical version. I'm like, what the? No way. No freaking way. And then what happened was, it's like, oh, that's only in EU. I'm like, thank God. And the thing is that I wasn't able to get this earlier when I first launched. Like these were like sold out for a while. And the people who really supported the game, they bought this one and the PS4 version. Because I don't think they have it for the PS5, at least a physical version. And I heard the Nintendo port version is actually legit and it's rollback netcode, which is really good.
Yeah, anyway, it's like buying the PS4 is pretty much synonymous with PS5 because like even if there's like an upgrade available, it'll upgrade it automatically to the PS5 version. So it's pretty much potato. PS4 or PS5 version.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that's the reason why like I like buying physical media. I think physical media is king in terms of like, especially if you support it. Like, that's the reason why I double dip for Stellar Blade and I double dip for Black Myth. Like I have a digital and a physical.
Yeah, I double dipped for Metaphor. I double dip for Black Myth. I double dip for mostly the JRPGs. I mostly double dip.
Black Myth Wukong, you cannot buy it in stores. It's always fucking sold out. And it's like $65.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's you go to Target, you go to Best Buy, you go to Walmart or whatever, it's never there. It's like it says, especially when you go to Target, it says it says Black Myth Wukong, it's always gone. All right, this game is full price on Amazon. It's not discounted.
Yeah.
However, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection is discounted right now for like $30. Marvel vs. Capcom right now, at least this one, the fight the Capcom one, the one I have for the Switch. This is discounted right now. So if you guys haven't bought this and you're a big Marvel vs. guy, buy this game. If you want Marvel to make another game with Capcom, because I love Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was so fucking good. Was so good. I played the shit out of that on the Xbox 360. It was insanely good. I loved it. Man. All right, let's go and read more right over here. Let's see. Let's start right over here. We're reaching the physical limits to hardware improvements. It's probably smart to get out of the console market. Now, here's the thing, though. There are people who just want to play a game in front of their TV. They don't want to go to their computer and sit down on their computer. They want to play it on their TV. Like, they want to sit down on the couch and play it on their TV. And most of those people are like the normie peoples, right? I'm not saying that like, you know, people like gamers don't do that too. But the thing is that like, I don't usually play games on my TV. I play games on my like I plug it into my PC and I play it there.
Yeah. It's same for me. It's like I used to play it on TV, but now that I'm, you know, making content on YouTube, I play it on my I attach it to the capture card and then play it on my PC monitor so that I can record my gameplay footage for the videos.
Yeah. That's why I do. Okay, so it's right over here. See, I'm not signed in right now, so you don't have to see my gay shit. But right over here, I'll share. Okay, I'll share it right over here. It's someone's asking where is it? It is 30. The Switch one is because it was originally $50. It is $35 for the Switch version right now on Amazon, and then $40 for the PS4 version. It's $10. It's discounted right now. So like I can't wait for this one, dude. The SNK Capcom, that one is gonna be so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh man. CVS 2 is one of my favorites too. Like I really need to get it. But yeah, if you guys wanna get it, get a physical version, go ahead and get it now. It's on Amazon, at least in my area. So yeah.
And in the Philippines, it's regular price. It's at that's the normal price, $36. Free shipping.
Yeah. See, over here it's $50.
Yeah, in the that's the good thing about Philippines. We can get some of the games for cheaper.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on? Gunpla Razzie? Hope you're doing well. See, I was looking forward to the Avowed until the pronoun stuff. Yep. Especially that guy, with fucking that one dude.
Imagine being like the silent developer, just working hard, doing your best to make the game as best as can be. That your boss just wouldn't shut up in social media. Yeah.
You see, the art director really did a great job killing all the hype in that game. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, congratulations, Xbox. You done played yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, see, I love my N64, but didn't have much more robust third-party support for the development. Yeah, the thing is that like in order for you to play like some games, you needed the booster pack.
Yeah.
Right? What was it? Booster pack? Oh, okay, whatever that little thing in the middle is. I forgot what it's called already. Not booster pack. I forgot what it's called. Like in order for you to play Donkey Kong 64, which is an awful game now that I think about it, but it was a really, really good game when I DK Donkey Kong, right? It's like you needed that thing in the middle, the small RAM extension thing, right? I forgot what it was called.
And when you think
Is it
about
expansion pack? That's what it's called. Okay.
When you think about N64, it's always like Ocarina of Time, Mario Party, Pokemon Snap, Star Fox, all Nintendo games, not really third party.
Yeah. Right. You did get some like Perfect Dark, the crappy, very crappy Superman 64, one of the fucking worst games ever made. Oh my god, man! Yo, I used to play the shit out of Pokemon Stadium. Because if you bought Pokemon Stadium and you do a certain pathing, you can actually get a surfing Pikachu for the Pokemon Yellow. It was fucking broken. Because the thing is that, like, as Pikachu, you can't fight against ground and rock types, especially ground types. You get fucked, right? So when it gave you surfing Pikachu, it was insane. It was so good. See, fun fact, OG Xbox operated on a complete loss its whole generation cycle. Look, the fact that controller was this big, it was wild.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. It's a pioneer console. It was Microsoft's first entry to the console market, so they really needed to invest big.
Yeah. See, I went through 6 or 7 Xbox 360s. Damn, that's a lot of money.
It's wild. The 360, the red ring during the initial launch, it's wild.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah.
The Xbox 360 cultivated a whole ecosystem with online gaming, 100%.
Yeah.
Sony has Nintendo. They're not even on the same level.
No,
it's not even the same.
Yeah, it's like whenever a Mario, a Nintendo exclusive comes out, like Nintendo consumers straight up, shut up and take my money.
Yeah.
Automatic. It doesn't matter what Sony releases.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Zach? Hope you're doing well, man. The new Sega system, let's go. Look, in my opinion, Dreamcast was it was so good. It was so good. I'm not a big fan of the controller, but it had so many good games. Power Stone 1 and 2. You can play Marvel vs. Capcom on it. I was playing a shit ton of House of the Dead. And oh my, Power Stone 2 was so fucking insane. It was so good. I was playing Shenmue on it. Man, it had so many good games that it was short-lived. Do you know why? Because the PS2 came out and it completely killed it.
Yeah, that's true.
It completely destroyed it. Oh, you can use the PS2 as you can watch DVD player. Oh, damn. Right? But for me, I love the Dreamcast, even though it was like the fact that the memory card was also a little like portable game. Like it was legit, man. Let's see. Continue going down. Everything went to shit when they got rid of booth babes at the game shows. Here's the thing. In 2018, I went to E3. I think the last E3 was 2019. I went to the 2018 E3, and they were promoting Bang, which is, I think I mentioned this story before. They were promoting Bang, which is an energy drink. And there were these girls that were like giving it out to people for free. And they were dancing in like short shorts and like high sneakers and like stockings, right? Like basically leg warmers. And then it was me, my coworker who's a female, and another coworker who was a guy. And the guy was like, you can tell he's super fucking woke. All right. And then he was like, oh, booth babes? I thought we got rid of those. And then my my coworker, who was a female, she was like, I never thought booth babes were a problem. I thought they were cool. Man, see? Exactly. And then you know what that woke guy said? Oh, they're not actually booth babes. They're actually promoting their drink. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up, man. Just because my female coworker said she didn't have a problem, all of a sudden you changed your mind.
Yep.
Shut the hell up, man. Jesus. Let's see. The Kinect was definitely trash except for a few voice commands.
Yeah, I hated that point where even Sony tried to jump in on the bandwagon of Wii. With I forgot the PSI, I believe. I forgot the name. That and the Kinect. That's the reason why those ever existed. It's because they tried to compete with Wii. Then they realized, oh, Wii's not popular anymore, so we can stop doing it.
Yeah, I remember when the Kinect came out, everyone was like, "Oh, you don't have to do anything. You just use your body, right?"
Yeah,
And
it's so stupid. It's like, dude, I don't want to go home tired from school to do some more physical exercise. I just want to hold the controller and play the game. I don't want to do physical shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. At least Xbox can account share. I think PlayStation can do the same. I don't. Maybe I'm not sure about that. Let's see. 360 was the worst. The red ring of death was bullshit. Yeah, we talked about that already. Nintendo is practically a first and second party exclusive platform at this point since the Wii. Yeah, I think Nintendo is doing their own shit now. And for me, like, I'm not like a Sony fanboy. It just so happens that like I prefer Sony stuff right now. But but like Grae said, I will buy a PlayStation 5, but I'll also buy a Switch. It's because they don't have any like crossover in terms of games. Like in terms of like really good games, like AAA games. Let's see. Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops has so much trash talking. It got so colorful even with preteens. It was great. Man, those are good times, man. Man, those were the days. Man, like basically you go in there, it's like, shut up, N-word, and everyone starts yelling at you. Like, man, I miss those days, dude. You see, 360 era COD lobbies, Forge boys into men. And you goddamn right. I remember my wife, she told me like when she was younger, like her friend was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Can you play Call of Duty for me?" And she's like, "Okay, here, use the voice command. I mean, you go on voice call." And then it was like you hear a little kid is like, "Man, you suck." And then my wife was like, "I'm a girl." He's like, "You're a girl? Get the fuck out of here." Get the hell out of here. What are you doing, huh? Why aren't you in the kitchen? Why are you playing games? It was amazing, dude. Oh my god. You should go work at Microsoft and help fix them. Just stay away from the bathroom this time. Oh my god, yeah. Hell yes, Phil. I actually started Wukong earlier today. Finally, yeah, Wukong is good. And there's been a lot of updates. There's a boss rush now. It's been good. Let's see, Buddha Simulator 2025. God. See, if console wars came back now, they would be even better because of all the crossplay games. Yeah, it'll be really good. Right? The fact that I can play Helldivers with anybody. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's the really shitty part with Sony. Like, I can't play the Sony games on PC anymore because of what they're like, because of the PSN enforcement.
Yeah.
That's really what I hate. That's probably the thing I hate the most, what they did in this generation.
Yeah. Nah, Phil, I think we'll get a Marvel Capcom versus SNK before we get another Marvel versus. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like, if you look at all the crossovers been happening, right? Like, when was the first time you got a Capcom versus SNK type of game? Like, after SNK 2. When's the last time we got something even close? Was Smash Brothers Ultimate, when Terry Bogard can fight against Ken and Ryu. You're like, wow, that's crazy, right? And now you're getting a bunch of crossovers with Mai Shiranui in and a bunch of like other King of Fighter characters, in Street Fighter 6. Right? So I can see it coming. Now, here's the thing though. In order, same thing like what I said with Marvel versus Capcom. In order for us to get a new Capcom versus SNK or CVS game, the CVS collection needs to do really well. It needs to sell. If it doesn't sell, it will show what's it called? I'm not sure if it's called Neo Geo, right? Basically show the people at Capcom and the people at King of Fighters or SNK that no one cares for this. So when the game comes out, if you guys are a big fan of it, buy the game. That's it. See, I think he spent 30K on the mod development. 30K,
Wow,
yeah, that's a lot of money, man.
That's money, yeah.
But the game looks good. Like, I might actually play it. It's because according to what I heard, MVCI was actually a really good game. People just hated it because of how ugly it looks. It's actually a really, really good game. And I believe him because I actually like watching Max play MVCI. Physical versus digital, yeah. For me, I would buy digital if I don't really care about the game.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest reason right now why like people are saying if PC is so good and all the games are going to PC, why the hell do I still need a console? It's like for me, physical. You still get physical games, which you can't get on PC anymore.
Yeah. Actually, Phil, most of these stores only carry a low amount of copies. They have a lot of Hello Kitty Island Adventure, though. Come on, man. Can you hook up a PC to a TV now? I know you can. Like, I know you can, but I'm talking, if you're talking about like your sister that does not play any video games, would you rather have them play a video game on a computer or would you rather sit them on a couch with their buddies? You know?
They'd rather play on a couch. Absolutely.
Yeah. Or you know, give them a Switch and let them play Mario Kart or Animal Crossing, right?
Yeah.
See, that's me. I want to lay on my bed and play Xbox. Exactly. Like like there are people who are like that. See, what are the sales numbers on Marvel vs. Capcom for Switch or PS5 on Steam? I'm not sure. Let me see. Sales for MVC collection. I know we're past 4 hours, Grae, but
it's fine.
Let's see. All right. So I'm on the event hubs right now, and Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection top sales charts before it was even released, and it was wishlist. So this was back in July of last year. So it looks like there was a lot of hype for this. Well, the thing is that we got Free Marvel was trending like 2 years ago. Like it was like trending top 10 in the world, like 2 years ago. You know. But yeah, for me, yeah, and they brought back Bangus for the fucking art. So good, man. It's so freaking good. Let's see. All right, let's continue reading. Maximilian straight up paid for the mod from his own pocket. I don't know the total, but it was 5 figures. That's the only thing he said. That's good. That's good. I like for me, like me and Max don't agree politically, but as a gamer and commentator, like he is one of the best in my opinion. He's really good. And he doesn't talk politics, but I know where he stands in politics. Let's see. Bro, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is the GOAT ultimate rule golf for the win. That's cheating. That's a fucking cheating character. Do you know who also was a cheating character? Sagat. Sagat's so fucking good, man. Sagat is so fucking good. Blanca's fucking insane. And for me, I think I usually use nude Cammy. Because you can actually adjust their color. You can customize their colors in the game. So you can actually adjust her costume to make it look like it's like skin color.
Oh, okay.
That's what I usually did for Cammy. Oh man, what a good game! What a good game. Didn't you need an expansion pack for the Zelda game too? I believe for Majora's Mask you did, not for Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
That's how you got it? Yes, that's how I got Surfing Pikachu. So good. It's insane. Still waiting for Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 to be remastered. I would say if there's a fan base for it, like they will do it. Like
it depends how well the spin-offs. I know they remastered some of the spin-offs. It depends how well those did. If those did well, then maybe we'll get 1, 2, and 3.
Well, if you think about it, House of the Dead 1 remaster was pretty good. Was pretty damn good. Same thing with Panzer of Dragoon. So they are going to be releasing part 2 and part 3s of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the burning of games also killed the Dreamcast. Yeah, it was bad, man, because everyone started going digital and shit. Let's see, you needed way too much space for the Connect to work. It was slow and the react to inputs, and it was spying on you was the rumor anyway. Yeah, for me, I never got a Connect.
Yeah.
See, I remember guys would simp if a chick was in a match. Look, if I was an Evo and there was a girl next to me and we were playing and she beat me, if I was single, I'll try to hook up with her. 100%. And then she can beat me in the bedroom. I will let her. My shit on newbie Street Fighter 6 trailer is so good. The clip of her destroying DJ is hilarious, man. The thing is that I would say it's pretty good if you compare it to like Naraka Blade Point. I think Naraka Blade Point, that one's pretty good too, but there's no jiggle physics in that one. They also hated the exclusion of X-Men characters in MVCI. It's the first Marvel vs. game that didn't have Wolverine in the main roster. That's the reason why. And Chun-Li looked fucking weird. She looks fucking weird in that game. I see TikTok ended. Yo, yep, TikTok's gone. It's over for TikTok. Yep. All the props to Maximilian for the movement. Yeah, props to him, man. He's a real one. Does Grae still have TikTok?
TikTok? Yes, I still do because I'm not in the US.
Damn, there it is.
Yeah,
there
and
it is.
I know ByteDance as of like last year, ByteDance is heavily expanding here. So yeah, it's not going away anytime soon here.
All right. Let's go and watch this last video before we call it. I know we're a little bit past 4 hours. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate if you guys haven't already done so, like and subscribe and stuff like that. It really does help out the channel. Our goal for the end of the year, I know we still have a long way to go. It's 6,000 subscribers. Thank you for all of the donos and everything, man. We really appreciate the fact that we have still over 105 of you guys watching, like cumulatively from every location we're streaming on. We really appreciate it. All right, last video we're going to be watching. Did you know that LeBron James is now a farmer?
Oh, is that from? Okay, I can imagine. Yeah, this is probably from. It's probably made by Leonardo.
Man, this man, this is wild, man. Look, it looks like he's milking a cow.
Hey, he's retiring. Huh?
Michael Jordan, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
Like, yeah, it's probably made by Leonardo.ai. I know that's the most common AI software used to make these kinds of videos.
Oh man, that's crazy. Look, man, look at that milk, man. Man, so you're saying that LeBron milks his own cow to drink it. Man, that's raw milk right there. All right. All right. That's it for our show. Thank you, everyone. Grae, what are you up to, man? What are you doing? Where can people find you?
Yeah, I'll play some. Yeah, I'll focus on Dynasty Warriors, so I'll give my final assessment on that game. Then, yeah, I'm so confused right now. So many games in my backlog, but I'll try to get them out as soon as possible. Then after that, I'll finish East 10 for both my channels. So yeah, that's about it for me.
Grae, you gotta watch Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
Oh yeah, okay. So you gotta watch. Yeah, I think there's a good chance if you're gonna reschedule the podcast next week, so maybe I won't be around. So I'll make it up by watching that. Kung Pao. Yeah. What's the subheading again? Kung Pao what again?
Just put Kung Pao. It'll come up. Okay. But the whole thing is called like Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, see. Yeah. So next week, we will probably move the live stream to we'll probably move the live stream to Friday, is because I have plans. Families are coming from out of town on Saturday, so we'll probably move the live stream to Friday. So we'll probably be not too long. It'll probably be around 7:00 as well. So it won't be like, it'll be like a couple of hours after FNT ends. So if you guys want to catch us there, you guys follow us right on Project Eggroll. We'll be going live next Friday instead of Saturday. So just be sure of that. Yeah, Friday night Eggroll. Yep, true. And if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. You guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan #2. The thing is, next week is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth PC.
Oh.
I'm not sure if I'm
modding
going to play it.
community.
The thing is that if I do play, I need to mod the game. And I don't know how to do that. I'm not sure if I'm going to learn.
It shouldn't be too hard. I don't have that much experience either, but they usually give instructions on what you should do. As long as you don't put so many mods at once, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, we only need to mod one character.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to need to mod one character. All right. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Carlos Lima, DB Wild, Legendary Scrub, Mo Zamboni, and Duca for all the support. Really appreciate it. We will redirect you to Smash JT. Okay, Smash JT is going live right now. He's talking about the whole Melanie Mac situation. Go ahead and give him a like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff if you guys haven't already done so. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you everyone on X, everyone on Rumble, and everyone here on YouTube. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We will see you guys next Friday. Grae might or might not be able to join. We'll see. When you guys
I'll make it up. I'll make it up with a Kung Pao video.
All right, cool. Cool. And so if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, all that kind of stuff. And by the time you get over to Smash JT, if he's still live, go ahead and just put a egg emote in the chat. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank to all the mods, everyone here. Really appreciate each and every one of you. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.